Queens Takeover, presented by Christian VASQUEZ Promotions, under the sanctioning and supervision of USA Boxing Metro.
Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we present an electrifying lineup, 15 action-packed bouts showcasing great boxers from the very heart of New York. Adding to the excitement, 8 six-borough championship title bouts with 5 champions defending their well-earned titles. Before this extraordinary night of boxing action begins, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to our sponsors for their unwavering support. Thank you immensely to Apparel Boss, Pro Serve, Seamoss Sorbet, and Life to Long Island for making this historic event possible. Ladies and gentlemen, the true heroes this evening are the dedicated warriors in the ring tonight. They have trained relentlessly, sacrificed, and poured their hearts into this sport. To all the fans, thank you for supporting them. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a great evening of unforgettable moments, fierce competition, and pure passion for boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, the boxing shall begin. Welcome to Strong Fight Night Series 3. It's the Melrose Ballroom. It's the Queen's Takeover. And ladies and gentlemen, right before we begin, please join me in welcoming the driving force behind tonight's incredible event. Not only a promoter, a visionary, bringing the best of boxing to our doorstep. Please give a thunderous welcome to the man who made tonight possible. A fearless promoter and 2-time New York amateur boxing champion, Mr. KRISTIAN VASQUEZ. Speak.
Fight fans, thank you for coming out tonight. It's been a long 3 months, a long summer working to put this together. But I want to thank all the fighters because they trained all summer long. They could have been partying, but they wanted to get this belt. They wanted to be on this stage, and they're here tonight to put on a show for you guys. We have some of the best talent in the nation fighting here tonight, fight after fight. So you guys, don't go to the bathroom, hang out, have your drinks, and enjoy the show. I appreciate everybody. Let's do it.
Before we begin with the boxing action, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring the president of USA Boxing Metro, Ray Quadrado.
Thank you. Thank you, Matt, and thank you, Christian, for this event. Thank you for all you do in making amateur boxing one of the most exciting events and competitive sports out there in New York City. We want to thank you for that. I want to thank all our fans who came out here today, friends and family. I want to thank our family members, our boxers, our coaches who work hard to put on such a spectacular event. I want to thank our ringside officials, our physician, and most of all, I want to thank our Heavenly Father. Thank you, Lord, for the opportunity you've given us today. Lord, I thank you, Lord, for Christian, his family, all our Long Island and Metro members. I want to thank you, Lord, for keeping us safe today, over the weekend, and throughout all the storms we've been through. Lord, I thank you, Lord. I ask that you keep us safe both in the ring and on our way home, Lord. Let this event bring glory to you. Let all our behavior and our competition today bring glory to you, Lord. We thank you. We thank you, Most High. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Melrose Ballroom, let me hear ya. It's Strong Island Fight Night Series 3. We open Strong Island Fight Night Series 3 with our first contest taking place in the 155-pound Junior Olympic Division. It is for the 155-pound Junior Olympic Championship. Our first competitor approaches the ring at this time. Making his way to the red corner, here is Gaetano Di Kiara. His opponent approaches the blue corner at this time. Here is Daniel Torres.
3 2-minute rounds each, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, our opening contest takes place in the 155-pound Junior Olympic Division as for the 55-pound Junior Olympic Division Championship. It is sponsored by CMOS Sorbet. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing Heavy Hitters Boxing, Gaetano Di Kiara. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Strong Island Boxing, Daniel Torres.
Good evening, fight fans. I'm Joe Higgins, and sharing the mic with me tonight is trainer extraordinaire Jose Guzman, my dear friend. Welcome to a night that promises to be nothing short of spectacular. We're here at the historic Melrose Ballroom in Queens, New York for the Strong Island Fight Series 3, the 6 Borough Boxing Championships brought to you by KRISTIAN VASQUEZ Promotions.
That's right.
This event has been eagerly anticipated, and it's no wonder why we've got 15 action-packed fights on the card featuring some of the most promising talent from all over New York. And if that's not enough, if that's not exciting enough, we got eight 6 Borough Boxing Championship fights lined up with 5 6 Borough champions stepping into the ring to defend their hard-earned titles. It's a night where champions will be tested and new ones may emerge.
Absolutely.
It's an event that celebrates the heart and soul of boxing, and we can't wait to bring you all the electrifying action as these fights leave it all in the ring. Before we dive into the fights, we want to thank our incredible sponsors and, of course, the fans who make this all possible. Get ready for an unforgettable night of boxing right here at the Melrose Ballroom. Let's do this.
No, we got the first bout already here going on. So we have Long Island versus Long Island right now.
Yeah, Gaetano is from Heavy Hitters Boxing Gym in Long Island, and Daniel Torres is from Strong Island Boxing Gym, both from Suffolk County, Long Island.
So this is the Battle of Long Island right now.
More or less.
So these are actually Junior Olympic, I believe Junior Olympics.
Yes, I believe they're of the youth division, 18, 19 years old, possibly, and maybe senior juniors.
No, this is actually a very important age bracket because these are the guys that are up next, you know, for the Ringmasters Championships. So, you know, they're here to develop their skills and show that, you know, they could possibly be those next names coming up.
Without a question, it's all about them learning them fundamentals right now.
Oh, beautiful left hook. I like that left hook by Gaetano right there. He keeps landing there. I hope he keeps using it.
Yeah, Gaetano also seems to be getting off that jab first, you know? Coming forward with the jab is the right thing to do, especially in your early years.
That was a good round. I think Gaetano actually pulled off that round right there. So it's going to be an exciting night of boxing. And I get to commentate with you.
Yes, we have some history going way back. I worked the corners for Jose when he was a junior Olympian, when he won a national title, I believe.
That was my first national championship. I won it
What
with
year
you.
was that?
Oh, man, that was 2003, I believe.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Long time ago.
Many nationals since.
Yes, you know, we actually got to fight against each other. I had you in my corner, you know. You're a big part of my career, you know, as a corner. And we got to work the nationals together as coaches.
Yes, we did. And that was really, really a great thing, because it's almost like full circle when you're doing stuff like that. And I got to say, I'm really proud of your development, man.
Thank you, thank you.
Becoming a great trainer, and I look forward to all your greatness going forward. But you learned the right way. You came up in Metro from the ground up, baby.
Hey, we probably got one of the best LBCs in the country.
Especially during those days. But I see it building up again, too. But I like Giano. He gets off with that jab.
I like that little bounce back and forth he got right there. So Torres can't really time him.
Yeah, he's always calibrating his weight.
What I like is that he's controlling the action. You know, he's there when he got a punch and he gets out.
Absolutely.
He doesn't stay there. That actually shows experience. He has a lot of experience. You know, it's not nowadays. You don't see a lot of ring IQ with these amateurs. So when you see somebody doing these little things, you appreciate it.
Well, it's a testimony to who's training him, that's for sure. You know what I mean? Taking their time and working on those fundamentals and that re-stepping of his feet.
Yep.
Definitely bringing the action, because he's balanced well.
I actually see his trainer is actually the one that trained Joe Smith. You know,
Yes,
so he's
Yes,
he has a very experienced trainer.
Jerry Capabianco, whom I've known for 30-plus years.
But
Good head movement.
good head movement by Torres.
Good head movement by Torres there.
I just don't like that he stays there after he punches. He stays right there. He doesn't move his head sometimes after he punches.
Yeah, he's staying right there to get counted.
Beautiful left hook to the body though.
Kind of needs to match Giatano's jab. He needs to. There you go. He needs to try to get off first with that jab.
Sometimes you got to jab with a jab. They say don't hook with a hooker, but you could jab with a jabber.
No doubt about it. Sometimes you lose the jab in war before you start winning it.
That's the most important punch in boxing.
Without a question.
The most underrated punch too.
There you go. Making those attempts at those jabs. You should try to do something now after that jab.
I would like Torres to hook off his jab a little bit more. 10 seconds left. Ooh, oh, beautiful right hand.
He's definitely bringing a fight to him. I think that's 2 in the bank for.
That was it was a closer round, but I think Giano actually took that round right there. Well, Coach Joe, if you was in the corner of Torres, what would you say?
I'd want him to get off with that jab. I would want him to be first more, and then he'd have to do something after the jab, almost like one sound. Not 1-2, but bip, bip. You know what I mean? He's got to try to match his opponent for his quickness, and because he is throwing the second and third punch.
If I'm in Giatano's corner right now, I'm telling him, listen, stay behind that jab, double it up, come up with the uppercut because Torres is coming in with his head down, and just let him follow you. This is the third round, so you know he's going to try to bring it. So just box your fight, keep it on the outside, and be safe. Stay behind your jab.
And Giatano probably should finish to the body after those 1-2s because his opponent's staying right in front of him. So if he goes to the body, he's probably going to get an 8 count somewhere along the line.
Now, these third rounds in these fights, they're very important. You have to impress the judges in these last rounds.
No doubt.
Ooh. Beautiful in and out. Beautiful by Torres. See, Torres is just a little bit too wide for me.
Yeah, he needs to be a little tidier.
See?
He's definitely game, and that's a good thing, too, but he's just half a second off, half a second too slow.
Beautiful body work by Giatano.
Body, head, and then right back to the jab.
Yep. Torres is definitely doing a little bit better, but like I said, he's just a little bit too wide, and that's why he's eating the jab.
I certainly see the potential in Torres, though. I mean, he stays in the gym, and
no, you can tell he's a strong kid.
No
he's
doubt,
a strong
you can
kid.
See it. He too has got a good boxing stance. He just has to get off first a little bit more.
I think if he, sticks to his jab a little bit better, sets his punches up a little bit better, and he'll do a lot better. Oh, beautiful combination by Giatano. big punches being
and
landed too.
And finishing to the body. Beautiful.
It's weird when you see these young kids going to the body. Like, it's like they forget. Like, ooh, beautiful over here, right? Oh, I think he hurt him a little bit.
Looks like he definitely knocked him off balance some. I don't know what
Giano definitely been training for this fight.
No doubt. He's been to my gym quite a few times for some sparring. I think Daniel's probably a little bit tired, but I think you hit the nail on the head. If he goes back and works on that double jab, he'd be in better position.
Exactly.
He's probably a little gassed. He probably could be in a little bit better condition.
I would like to see him throw his Torres to throw that right. See, there you go. That
Nice,
straight
nice
right hand.
Right. Straight down the middle.
Man, these guys definitely opening up the night the way you're supposed to.
Good starting bout.
Beautiful fight.
Good fight.
So,
Nice.
Coach Joe, I'm going to go downstairs. I got somebody fighting right now, so
All right.
I'll see you in a couple
Good luck
minutes.
to you down there.
Thank
We'll
you.
see you shortly. That was a fairly good competitive fight. I think that Daniel has got loaded with potential. Probably just has to get in a little bit better shape and learn how to use his jab a little bit more confidently. But Giano looked good, man. He kind of had good footwork. He started with his jab, always went forward with his jab. He followed it up pretty good, and then he started going to the body in the second half of the fight. So, you know, kudos to his coaches that are teaching him, and good luck to both of these men. I have my decision would be definitely for Giano unanimously.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of our opening contest and Strong Island Boxing 155-pound junior Olympic champion by way of unanimous decision, out of the red corner, Gaetano Di Kiara.
Giano fought a pretty good, clean fight. Pretty good shape, that kid. Looking forward to bout two. My partner on the microphone will be cornering one of the bouts. I've known Jose Guzman since I guess he was about 9 years old, and I witnessed his very first amateur fight. I watched him climb up the amateur ranks as a junior Olympian when I was president of USA Boxing Metro, as well as coach of the Freeport PAL Boxing Club, and I got to travel extensively to a lot of those nationals, and Jose was on those trips as an athlete, winning the nationals one year, and he turned into some coach, man. The last couple of years he's been a trainer, and he's got lots of competitive athletes, and got a little old school in him.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest of the evening is for the 146-pound women's division 6 Borough Championship. Our first competitor approaches the red corner at this time. Here is Mina Igly. And her opponent approaching the blue corner, Rebecca Goldberg. Ladies and gentlemen, this 146-pound women's division 6-borough championship bout is sponsored by Apparel Boss. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing APJ Boxing, here is Mina Igly. And her opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Victory Boxing, here is Rebecca Goldberg.
All right, we got Mina in the red corner and Rebecca in the blue corner. Rebecca is representing Victory Boxing, and Mina is representing APJ Boxing. My partner on the mic is a trainer at Victory Boxing, and he will be in the corner with Rebecca. Right away, I like Rebecca just getting that long jab out. Doubling that jab, resetting the feet. Trying to get her opponent on the back foot. Mina as well trying to get that jab out. Good 1-2. Very good. Rebecca's 1-2 looks a little bit straighter, a little bit more distinction. She sets that jab up good. She resets her foot and sticks that jab right away. There you go. That's why that right hand lands clean, because she's getting off with the jab first. She's lining it up first. She's timing it better. Mina needs to step into her jab as well a little bit more. Like that jabbing war we talked about. Nice 1-2 by Rebecca. Nice 1-2 attempt by Mina, but she's got to step in a half a step more. She's kind of not moving forward when she jabs. She's kind of just fluttering that jab while Rebecca's stepping into that jab. Nice 1-2 by Mina. Very good. Good competitive bout in the first round here. Nice 1-2. Again by Rebecca. Got to be careful not to drop that left hand too much, though. She needs to put that left hand back up after she jabs Rebecca. Keep those hands up even when you're backing away. Nice 1-2 by Mina, and she got her hands right back up to block that counter. Another 1-2 by Mina. Rebecca seems to be dropping her hands a bit. Good round, close round. You know, when you see these close fights and these close rounds, it's a testimony to the coaches and trainers that are putting all the time in with these kids. Christian Vasquez has always put on really great events going way back. And he's always put on good competitive bouts. That's why his shows always do good, and that's why everybody always wants a box on them. I'm sure Jose's telling her, keep those hands up. Don't give that round back by having your hands low in the second half of the round. Yeah, Mina's got to get that jab out and step into it a little bit more to match Rebecca's jab. There you go, 3 punches by Rebecca, good attempt. And right back to the jab. Good body touch and good left hand by Mina. Good hands up by Mina, she blocked that punch. Good jab by Rebecca. Nice head movement by Mina. It's all about replanting them feet and getting that jab back off again. Mina's keeping those hands up. She needs to get off with that jab a little snappier, Mina. Good work. Good combination by Mina. Now Rebecca's not stepping into a jab anymore. She's just jabbing and not moving forward. And now it's Mina that's stepping forward on the 1-2s. Little change in the action here. Good bout, good competitive bout. Rebecca needs to keep them hands up and go back to what she had going for her earlier, what was working. Step right into that jab again. As soon as you reset your feet, stick it. Don't flick it, but stick it. Good counter right by Mina. Good exchange. Both of them landing a right hand. Good jab by Mina. Mina's hands are up a little tightier. Good match. Close fight. I think the third round, whoever wants it more is going to take it. It might come down to conditioning. I can see Coach Jose's trying to fire up Rebecca. Don't fade on me. Stay stiff with your jab. Stay sturdy with your stance. Mina's corner's probably telling her, keep doing what you're doing. Maybe step on the gas a little bit more. You might be in better condition than her. I guess we're going to find out who's been doing all the road work. This is where your running pays its dividends. There you go. She's back into pumping it. See if she can maintain it for the whole round. In my eyes, the winner of this round will probably win this bout. Tidy up those hands. Rebecca's the one that's controlling the beginning of this round, but she's got to bring her hands back and keep them tidy. Good hands up by Mina. Needs to snap that jab going forward. Nah, good right hand. And good exchange. Good right hand by Mina. Got to bend your knees in that position right there. Body, body, head. Good stick. There was a right hand by Rebecca, a jab by Rebecca. Oh, good 1-2 by Rebecca. Good hook by Rebecca. Exchange of right hands. Rebecca with another right hand. Back to the jab. They got to be right on that jab. Beautiful with that little left chop. Kind of like an uppercut or a hook. And in betweener. Good body by Rebecca. She can keep her hands up a little better, but good body and good head. Left to the body, right to the head, left to the body, right to the head. Mina does keep her hands up. But she's just flicking that jab now. Good right to the chest by Rebecca. Good hook, good right hand by Rebecca. Beautiful. Good competitive bout. I see Rebecca winning that third round. More than likely could have given her the decision, but we'll see what the judges render.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this contest by way of split decision and the new 146-pound women's division 6 Borough Championship, out of the blue corner, Rebecca Goldberg.
Worthy decision for Rebecca. She turned it on strong in the third round when she needed to, and I'm sure that influenced the judges. Good competitive bout. Our next bout will be in a 139-pound youth division. That's age 18 and 19. Very important category in your amateur boxing career.
Our next contest, ladies and gentlemen, here at Toronto Fight Night Series 3 takes place in the 139-pound youth division. It is brought to you by Christian VASQUEZ Promotions. Our first competitor approaches the red corner at this time. Here is Elijah Gonzalez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent approaching the blue corner, Relik.
I'm back, Coach Joe.
Good job out there, Coach, man.
Thank
Worthy
you, thank
decision
you.
for your female. Looks like she's made the adjustments you asked her to make.
Yeah, I told her, in that third round, I was like, listen, you took your time a little bit too much in the second round. I needed to finish this last round strong. Don't leave it in the judge's hands. You need this last round strong.
And that's what she did. It looked like she wanted it better as well in that third round.
So I've been looking forward to this fight. These kids, this is the future of USA boxing
No
matchup
doubt.
right there. So it's going to be a great fight.
This is the youth division, and Elijah's from Universal Boxing, and Relik is from
Ladies and gentlemen,
Eastern
the
Queens
following
Boxing Club.
contest is brought to you by Christian VASQUEZ Promotions and takes place in the 139-pound youth division. Introducing first, competing out of the red corner, representing Universal Boxing, Elijah Gonzalez. And his opponent, competing out of the blue corner, representing Eastern Queens Boxing Club, Relik.
Well, I'm expecting this to be a competitive bout. Both these trainers I know very well, and they always bring good boxes to the table.
This is going to be a high-class match right here. Both of these kids, Elijah and Gonzalez, Relik Born, I've been seeing them both for a couple years now, and they're very sharp fighters. Very, very sharp.
And they're still only 18, and you've seen them for quite a while already.
It's funny because Relik is actually, they call him the vegan boxer. He's actually a vegan.
Well, and it's a proper nickname for him. That's it.
These are two very sharp kids, so you're gonna see a lot of feinting, a lot of combinations. As you can see, I would just like to see Gonzalez not lean in so much. already. It's too early for that. Relik is very good at keeping his distance back and forth. He definitely is controlling the pace right now.
Yeah, I think Elijah's going to have to, even though he's a shorter guy. Yes, double jab his way in and try to get inside that reach and touch that torso.
Relik is very good at, you know, keeping his distance, you know.
And he looks it.
He looks very comfortable in there, that's for sure. He got the little Philly shell style. Ooh. You know, I don't know about you, Coach Joe, but I like to always tell my fighters, finish with the left hook. You throw a combination, finish with the left hook upstairs.
Well, if you're landing that right hand, you better finish with that left hook. That's how I feel about it as well. Sometimes you could go with that left to the body as well.
100%. See, as you see, Bourne right here, keeping the distance, you know, measuring out there. Beautiful uppercut.
Yes, yes, and he's timing him well. And he's timing that step out, too, on...
you see, he's smart. He's like, he's coming in with his head, so I'm going to push him down a little bit. That's going to make him a little bit more tired.
And frustrate him a bit. Nice
Beautiful jab.
Beautiful jab. Another beautiful jab.
He's a little step ahead. He's just a step ahead of him.
No doubt. He's a half a second faster without a question. Elijah needs to try to get inside that reach.
I think, like, when I see Elijah moving around in the ring right there, you see he squares up. He's moving. Ooh, beautiful combination.
Nice 1-2 right there as he was backpedaling. And he's giving the kid his space back as he backs straight up.
I would like to see Elijah Gonzalez square up a little bit less because he's moving, yes, but he's squaring up.
Yes.
He's giving away everything when he does that.
He's a bit squared up in the shoulders as well. I see that as well.
So I have it 1-0 for Bourne.
He did look comfortable. Dictating the pace.
Definitely. Kept his distance with the jab, in and out, and he was just as sharp as too. And he landed more eye-catching shots. As you can see, the arena is starting to fill up right now.
This is a beautiful venue. This young kid is pretty tall, and he's only 139 pounds with those long arms. He's going to grow into that body.
Yeah. As you can see, the ref is wanting Gonzalez with his head. Bourne.
Elijah's got the right idea, but he's falling in. So when he gets in, he can't really land nothing to that torso because he's off balance a bit.
You could definitely see the experience in Bourne, that he knows he's red corner is going to lean in, so he's giving him a little step back. You see, boom, uppercut.
Nice uppercut. Yeah, Elijah leans his head over his feet a little bit, but I'm not against the tie-up on Elijah. It's probably a good idea.
Yeah, he has to make it a dog fight. He has to push the pace. He has to be in the inside. So I get it, but then he squares up. That's the way I don't like.
There. You see his feet, his shoulders are all square.
Oh, beautiful right hand by Bourne. Bourne is sharp. He's sharp.
Yeah, he could be an 8 count coming.
Oh, beautiful right hand.
Good
double uppercut, triple uppercut. Beautiful right hand. Man, this kid is.
Yeah,
he's good.
He should get an 8 count just because. Just
by the body language of Gonzalez, he already looks. I don't want to say this, I don't want to say it, but he looks defeated already.
He's already looking like he...
And I hate to say that because, they're young kids, but you can just see it,
Yeah, his body language is telling the story right here.
He's tired.
And he's not really throwing nothing back.
Ooh, beautiful left hook to the body. I would like to see Bourne dig a little bit more to the body. You have a guy tired.
Because it looked like that one really affected him. You seen him put his elbow down, his hand down. Yeah.
I mean, Bourne is just looking very sharp. Very, very sharp. He's definitely dictating the pace.
I think if Relik throws a 1-2 and finishes with that left to the body, he can end the fight, or he can get his 8 count.
Definitely. You dig to the body, you're just going to keep wearing your opponent out. And in the second round.
Yeah.
See, he looks frustrated.
Yeah.
Gonzalez looks frustrated.
Yeah. Shaking his head no, that's not really a good feeling.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the fighters one time, for the one time.
Third round coming up. I mean, listen, you're down 2 rounds. You have a strong fighter in front of you. I think Gonzalez is just gonna have to go and try to get at least an 8 count. He has to get something.
Gonna have to throw everything but the kitchen sink at this point.
Good out there. Those fighters are looking good.
The one thing I love about boxing is that you never know till it's over. To the last bells, anything can happen.
Without a question.
Anything can happen.
Elijah's got to be careful jumping straight back and going straight backwards. He should really just crowd him for the rest of this fight if he could. Get inside and hold him. Get inside, tie him up. Maybe use a free hand. Maybe kind of catch him when they're breaking. Because he's
beautiful left hook by Bourne right there.
Yeah, Bourne looks crispy.
You know, in the next 3 years, Bourne could be one of those special talents coming out of New York.
He's definitely got that potential, and I can see it in him.
Ooh,
good right hand. Good right hand by Bourne.
Bourne knows what he got in front of him, and he's definitely walking him down. Now he's starting to walk him down and go to the body. There we go.
Shot. That's where you got to go.
That shows his IQ. That shows right there his IQ. And
now watch. He goes forward with the jab, too. This kid.
He's comfortable. Look at that.
Yeah, see,
he's definitely comfortable.
He sets and he throws the jab first.
Beautiful jab. Again, Gonzalez.
That's it. Use that free hand. That's it.
Gonzalez should be fighting in the inside,
Well, he should be throwing anything he can when he's close like that. See that? But stay there. Don't pull back out because you're only going to get hit again.
Beautiful. Now turn him and get to the middle of the ring. No. Him moving against the ropes is not helping him. He can't stand. There we go. You see? It's not helping him. He has to get away from those ropes. Beautiful movement.
Not bad, but I just don't think he's got enough conditioning to put anything behind his punches at this point. Elijah. There you go. Tie him up. Throw something down. Throw something.
This is where sparring comes into play. What kind of sparring are you getting? Are you getting sparring that's really helping you, or are you getting sparring that, is not good, or are you overtrained, But, ooh, beautiful.
Nice
hook to the body.
And he starts with the jab each time.
Beautiful.
He starts with that jab, so he's got good balance and leverage after everything he throws. See, look at that.
I mean.
All right.
Listen.
All right.
Both guys definitely hung in there. But I think Bourne definitely is the winner in this fight.
Well, yeah, that's a unanimous decision for Bourne in my estimation.
And again, Gonzalez shouldn't be frustrated. He's young. He go back to the gym, work on the things he got to work on. He got the whole world ahead of him.
Well, he comes from Universal Boxing Club, and Mo is an awesome trainer.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget about our sponsors.
One thing about boxing, you're not going to win all of them. You go out there, you learn from your defeats, and you get better.
Well, how many times, Jose, have we seen a kid lose like that, and then we see him the next time, we're like, wow, that kid got better.
Yeah, 100%. Listen, it happened to me before. There's been times that I've lost 2 or 3 times in a row. But I learned from those defeats, came back 120 in a row. It happens.
It does happen.
But Bourne is definitely a special talent, somebody to keep your eyes on. And if it went how we saw it, he should be on his way to a unanimous decision win.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by way of unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner, Elijah Gonzalez.
Oh, some confusion there.
Correction, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, that's obviously a mistake.
Corner, Relik Bourne.
Yeah, a little confusion there with the corners.
Must have been a clerical error. I look forward to seeing Elijah on the national level.
Definitely a great talent to keep your eyes on. Now, this next fight, I'm looking forward to. I know both guys very well. Brian Cardoso, former Golden Glove champion, against David Reyes. This is going to be an exciting one. There's been some bad blood, too.
Yeah, I know both of these young fellas too, and I'm looking forward to it as well.
And take care of my bartenders.
There's been a little bit back and forth on Instagram lately, so it's either put up or shut up tonight, you know. And this is actually Cardoso's first fight in a couple years.
I got to work a little bit with David at the National Golden Gloves this year, and he did a good job, and he learned a lot while out there.
Yeah, it should be a great fight. Action-packed for sure.
Our next contest takes place in the 125-pound elite men's division and is for the division men's contender title. It is brought to you by Christian VASQUEZ Promotions. Our first competitor approaching the red corner, Brian Cardoso.
He's definitely going to have a lot of fans here tonight. Cardoso out of Mendez Boxing. You know, he has an interesting mix. He's actually Dominican and Mexican. You don't hear about that often.
His opponent approaching
I don't think I've ever heard that one.
David Reyes.
You know, I compare David Reyes to like a little pit bull because he comes and brings it and makes it ugly. So it's going to be an interesting fight. You know, you got this fight. You got a guy that's been active in Reyes, fighting. He's been fighting all year, active, former Ringmasters champion. And you got Brian Cardoso. He's been off since the pandemic, since 2020. So is that ring rust going to come into effect? We're going to see now.
It should be interesting because I remember Brian as a hell of a fighter prior to that. They're so young, though, you know, it makes you wonder how long does ring rust really last if you're in the gym right away and running and getting your sparring back in again. And you can be sure if you're from Mendez Boxing Club, you're getting the sparring that you need.
Definitely. You got a lefty versus a righty, so it's going to be interesting.
These are competitors in this 125-pound division elite men's contender title contest. First, out of the red corner, representing Mendez Boxing, here is Brian Cardoso. And his opponent, out of the blue corner, representing Champs Boxing Club, David Reyes.
Now we got two very respected trainers, Ryan O'Leary, and we got Leo from Mendez Boxing. It's gonna be a good one for sure. I'm excited about this one.
Yeah, Ryan definitely brings the heat. His gym's been doing very well, Champs. He's always bringing champions to the table. He's always advancing guys. Brian's been with us a long time, so this should be a good competitive bout.
I know these guys definitely know what it's like to be #1 in New York State, so it's gonna be a good one.
All right, here we go. Righty lefty. Let's see if that height bothers David at all.
Yeah, we got David. He's definitely a shorter fighter. We got Brian, tall, lanky. You know, very good body puncher, good boxer. You know, is David gonna put the pressure? Good work by David so far.
Good work so far. He's resetting his feet well, even off those misses.
You know, Brian needs to keep it right there in the middle of the ring. He doesn't want to be against the ropes.
Brian should be jabbing first with those longer arms, but right now David's taking it to him.
Yeah, this is one thing David does very well. He doesn't look good, but he makes it a dogfight, and that's how he ends up winning fights. He's not the best looking fighter, but he knows how to win.
Well, from when I seen him last, he does look like he's made some good improvements on his in and out feet.
No, David is also a very awkward fighter. You never know where he's going to throw punches from. See, and this is where he needs to be in the inside. I would like to see Brian work that jab a little bit more, for sure.
Yeah, Brian absolutely should be jabbing and double jabbing, punching down
Beautiful
with the right
body work.
hand. But we'll see. David's going to fight while he's in.
Yeah, this is where David looks.
He's touching.
This is where he steals fights doing this.
But he did touch. He was touching that
Yes.
torso. He is getting them scoring areas. Beautiful.
Beautiful
Inside
work
that
on-
reach.
That's one. Oh, beautiful right hand by Ryan. See, this is where David is gonna make the fight. This is his type of fight right here. He's gonna make it a dog fight. He's gonna work the body, keep punching, grab. Brian needs to stay in the middle of the ring. Beautiful
Good
ref.
short right hand. And then he finishes to the body because he's inside.
Again, he's been active. You know, he's been, and it definitely shows right now.
It definitely shows because, you know, I see David's not really putting nothing on that jab. He's just kind of flicking it here. He should be firing that jab.
You know, I actually trained David for a couple fights, and I told him when he does his little in and out, that's when he's at his best.
He's overloading that right hand. He just needs to throw it straight. His arm's long enough. That shortest distance is straight. Nice head movement by David.
See, this is where David needs to stay. He needs to stay in the inside, working the body, you know, making an ugly fight. I think Cardoso needs to make the adjustments when he gets back to the corner. He can't let David work in the inside like that. Cardoso looks a little bit frustrated walking back to the corner. What do you think?
Yeah, he's a little rusty, I think, but at the same time, though, I don't know why he's not firing that jab with that longer arm. You know what I mean? Even a feint in a jab, just throw it stiffer. But David, since I seen him last, is showing me some improvements. The one thing I think he can improve at is when he gets inside. If he can be in his boxing stance and not be squared up, he can get those punches off a little cleaner.
I agree 100%. You know, a lot of people, they see David from the outside and they think he's an easy fighter. But when you get in there, and he's a strong guy.
No, he's a strong little guy.
So he knows how to wrestle when you're in there. I believe he actually used to wrestle. So, you know, he's a strong kid.
All right, Brian's going to have to come out here and fire this jab, in my estimation.
Yeah, 100%. He needs to be on his toes a little bit more.
See, he can't pour that jab. I think he's got a feint and stick. See if he can get him to bite on the feint.
I would like to see Brian throw that right hand and bring that uppercut up the middle once in a while. You have the short. There we go. That's a lot better. Again, David is going to get in there and he's going to work.
And he touches. He's just got to be careful when he's going for it. He's not too. There you go. He had a little bit of a better boxing stance, but he got to keep his chin down when he's going to the body as well.
Beautiful right hand by
Nice
Brian.
right hand.
Beautiful. David responds every single time. See, David is smart.
Good
He's smart.
body.
Beautiful body work by him. See, Brian needs to work when he's in there. He can't let David work.
Either that or step over to the side and throw a 1-2 as soon as you get there. He's almost right now using his longer arms to his disadvantage.
Yep, he's fighting. Cardoso definitely fighting the wrong fight. And he might be a little bit tired. Beautiful
Nice
work.
1-2. He should finish to the body. There he goes. He attempted it. Now, if he could keep those feet in his boxing stance, he will finish that body shot clean. There you go.
You know, I've always compared them to a little pit bull, and this is what exactly
good
what I'm
body.
talking about.
Coming back upstairs. Move your head side to side while you're in there. That's what I would like to see.
Oh, beautiful right hand uppercut. Oh, we getting a little toe-to-toe action in the middle of the ring.
I'd like to
Beautiful.
see. That's why I'd like to see a little tick-tock from David. A little tick-tock from David after he punches. He's game, but he sometimes could be staring at his punches.
David definitely looks the fresher of the two,
No
in
doubt.
my opinion. But Cardoso's still a live dog in there.
Nice
He's
1-2.
dancing.
Finish to the body after that. Sometimes finishing to that body gets your head out of the middle, you know, and you won't get counted. Got him. Just move your head a little more after those combinations because he's throwing good, clean punches.
He's definitely working. And I think he's actually he's winning the round with
No
these
doubt.
little touching. See, they're not the most effective punches, but he's touching. He's staying busy.
There
Beautiful
you go.
uppercut.
Good chop down.
See, Cardoso can't stay there in the inside.
Yeah, Cardoso's a little fatigued, it appears. He's not. Good body by Cardoso.
Beautiful
Good body.
And Brian answers, but there's nothing on his punches. Again, David definitely looks the fresher of the two.
Yeah, David's landing the cleaner shots.
I think this was a better round from Cardoso, but I definitely think David won this round for sure.
Well, Coach O'Leary always has his boxes in shape.
I would like to see Brian, pick it up a little bit, keep your distance. But you don't have to fight David in the inside. David needs to keep doing exactly what he's been doing.
Listen, if you have a ticket for row 1, 2, or 3, sit in your row. We have people that aren't sitting in their seats. Other people are waiting for their seats. Please be courteous to the purchaser of the ticket. Thank you very much.
I'm not sure Brian's got the conditioning to move around and repositioning himself. That's why he seems to be getting stuck off the ropes. I think David's in better
looks
shape.
fresh. He looks
fresh, and I think he's forcing Brian to fight David's fight.
David is definitely he's fighting the fight he wants to fight. That's why I said in the beginning of the fight, if ring rust is going to play into effect.
See, good 1-2.
Beautiful 1-2.
Good short, straight right hand. Brian's got to kind of let 4 or 5 punches go at once. He's looking just to land one punch. I think David has reduced him to a one-punch fighter. Yeah.
Yeah, he just doing whatever he wants right now. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body by Cardoso.
There you go. Good exchange to the body. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of walking in with the earmuffs. I'd like to see the taller guy especially throw that jab coming in.
100%.
You got them earmuffs. David should just give him a good right wrap right around them earmuffs. You don't really expect him sometimes.
See, David, he's not landing, but he's busy. He's looking as a busier fighter.
Body language.
Yep. And again, Cardoso needs to stay off those ropes. You don't have to be in the inside with David. Beautiful left hook to the body. But then he stays right there. He shouldn't be in the inside at all.
Yeah. With that body makeup, he should be boxing. But it might take him a while to get that boxing skills back if he's been off that long.
Oh, good angles by David. There we go. You see?
Good
there you
turn,
go, that
good
angle.
Turn.
No, David just looked like the fresher fighter, And he's definitely controlling the pace and doing what he wants in there. Again, he's been very active. He just came back from the Nationals. Good work, good work.
Good work. He's letting his hands go. Basically showing the judges he wants it more. Landing more punches. I'd like to see David slip a little bit. He's not really getting hit a lot, but just...
I would like to see him keep doing those little turns. Hit, turn, hit, turn.
Turns, little slips, little dips to the side.
Oh, beautiful body shots.
Beautiful. Good right hand.
There we go. There's the little head movements you was talking about right there.
That's what I love to see, man.
See, you don't have to keep your head in the middle.
No, you could just kind of go shoulder to shoulder with your head a little bit after that. Nice little slappy hook.
There you go, that in and out. I always say he's always good when he does that. Beautiful. There you go, that head movement again.
Nice work. Good head
Beautiful
movement.
work from both. That was a great fight. Great fight.
I see some improvement in David, and I'm not surprised one bit.
You know, this. I always tell people, don't sleep on David because David brings it every single time.
Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to both fighters. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to both fighters.
Great fight, great fight.
Good
I
fight.
definitely like what I saw from David in this fight. Like you said, a lot of improvements. So how do you have this one?
I got David.
Yeah, I definitely
Should be
unanimous.
unanimous. But you know, if Brian stays in the gym and he uses that body makeup the right way, he'll be right back in it.
Yeah, 100%. It's hard to, you know,
Ladies and
2020,
gentlemen, the winner of
3
the
years out.
125-pound Elite Division Contender title by way of unanimous decision. Out of the blue corner, David Reyes.
Good fight by David.
David is definitely back in contention. You know, he was actually the champion. He was the first SBC champion at 125. So hopefully he lost it and he could. Now he's back on top.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget about our official sponsors. Don't forget about our sponsors. Jimmy the Green Giant. Get that Seymour Sherbert. Make sure you go see the Seymour.
So far, it's been a night of good fights. What do you
Not
think?
bad. Yeah, very competitive. Even the one-sided fights were competitive. The opponents weren't getting beat up.
And again, that's what you want to see in these type of fights. You know, you want to see competitive fights. You don't want to see one-sided fights.
No, you
They're not
don't.
excited, and they're not making a fighter better.
And I was saying during your fight, that's really a testimony to the coaching in Metro, man. There's so many close fights, and they're training their fighters really well.
Will be up very soon, ladies and gentlemen. But if you need something to drink, make sure you see our
No.
bartenders. Make sure you see our
Christian
bartenders.
Vasquez is doing a great job with these fights. You know, it's a beautiful belt.
You know, it's a full circle with Christian Vasquez because he's a two-time Golden Glove champion, we remember.
He actually beat me in the finals.
Yes, he did, and I do remember taking him to the Nationals, and he beat the #1 kid from Texas the first night out. He's has some history with Metro, and he's become a fabulous promoter.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest here at Strong Island Fight Series 3 is brought to you by Pro Serve.
Oh,
and it's for the
lights are off.
119-pound 6 Borough Championship. Introducing our first competitor. Approaching the red corner at this time, here is Jill Vanzano.
Oh, we got the females coming up.
£119 woman. 6 Borough Championship, 119-pound female.
Her opponent approaching the blue corner at this time, Kiara Almonte.
All right, back to ring announcer Matt COMPETELLO. He too does a great job for Metro.
100%. I remember when he first announced for the first time, he was super nervous. Look at him now.
True professional. We love having him.
He has a great voice too, right?
Sure does.
The following contest is for the 190-pound female division 6 Borough Championship. It is sponsored by Pro Serve. Introducing first, out of the red corner, representing Church Street Boxing, she is the #1 contender, Jill Vanzano. And her opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Brotherhood Boxing Club, she is the 119-pound female division 6 Borough champion, Kiara Almonte.
All right.
Female boxing at its best.
At its best right now, and some of those fights are better than the males. I love it. I happen to have the #1 ranked female in the country right now.
I actually know her.
6.
I actually got to work her corner once in the National Goldberg.
Bettors and coaches, pick up your books at
Simon.
ringside.
Stephanie
Bettors and
Simon.
coaches, pick up your
Man,
books at
she
ringside.
hits like a
Box
truck.
Metro is not
She's in
responsible
Colorado
for
right now.
leftover books.
4-time national champion.
I remember the first time I met her. She was in the Nationals representing the Marine Corps. She didn't have a trainer. They were like, Jose, go work a corner. I said, I don't know this girl. I helped her.
That's
Look at her
because the
now.
Marines didn't have a team then, and guess who took over that team?
Joe Higgins.
Yes, sir.
I know that
And
guy.
I cultivated that woman to become a 4-time national champion, and basically probably will win the gold medal.
You know, I'm actually very familiar with Kiara. You know, I remember when she first started. She basically started last year. Was it this year? And listen, a lot of improvements in her. She's definitely a natural.
Another southpaw.
Southpaw versus righty right here.
Let's see who can win the battle of the feet.
I like the movement by Kiara so far. I just want to see her work. There we go. That distance. Keep it at bay. Keep it from the outside. She's a smaller fighter.
I like when lefties feint, and I like when they hook off the feint. Good exchange.
Beautiful exchanging. You know, sometimes the women bring it more than the men. Ooh, beautiful right hand
Yeah,
by
man.
Vanzano, definitely bringing it to Kiara.
Jillian's got some good balance, man. She throws those punches tidy and clean.
Beautiful veins by Kiara.
Tad bit lanky for me right now, Kiara. I think she can do a bob and weave and things a little tighter, but yeah, there you go. She needs to use
The
that.
girls are definitely throwing down right now. Kiara, oh, she started to fire back. Oh, she got the better of that exchange right there.
All Kiara needs to do is bring her hands back where they started from, though. Her hands are low when she's punching.
You know, keep at base. Stay in the outside.
That's exactly.
Hey, Christian, doesn't this fight remind you of my fight and your fight in the garden right now?
Yeah. I think I was a lot shorter than that, though.
I was the lefty right there.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful hook by Kiara.
She just falls too forward, though. Kiara ends up out of position too much. That's why she's getting counted well.
100%. That was a close round. It was a little toss-up for me.
Close round. I'm going to lean a little bit towards the blue corner on that because I think she was a little crispier.
Yeah,
but it was
100%.
close. It could have gone either way.
Now, I like how Kiara, she finished around strong.
Kiara got to keep her hands up, though, because that could be the difference in this fight.
100%. You don't want, and what's her name?
Jillian?
Jillian looks fresh. She's standing up in the corner, no stool. So she's definitely in shape. So Christian,
What's up, Jose?
Great night so far.
Thank you, Jose.
Great night.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, good stuff, Chris. Always good stuff. From the very first time you ever started doing this, it just keeps getting better and better.
Appreciate it, man.
Competitors
I
and
love it.
coaches, please pick up your books at ringside.
Like
Bettors
you,
and
I
coaches,
remember this kid
pick
when
up
he
your
was
books
a
at
little
ringside,
junior
USA
Olympian,
Boxing
man.
Metro,
Yeah.
not
That's right.
Metro,
I remember going to Freeport
All media,
when you had it
please
upstairs in that
remember to
building.
stay
Yeah,
I
years
remember.
ago.
My
All
first
media,
sparring match
please
back was
remember
with
to stay
Venezuela.
in the neutral
Yeah,
court.
When I
man.
took some time off, I came back. He beat me up in your gym. But it was good.
Great years.
A beautiful one too, but
Nice one, too.
Kiara.
That's kind of what she needs
That's
to
what
do.
she needs.
That's
Yeah,
how
exactly.
she should be fighting.
100%. See, this is how she has to fight.
But she should have that right hand
Beautiful.
higher so that jab's a little bit there. You see?
Beautiful one too.
That's a good straight one,
cool.
too. Coach must have gave her an adjustment in the corner and said, use your distance, use your length,
See.
1-2s, get off first.
Now Jillian has to look for her, and she's gonna run into some problems. There we go. Beautiful work. There we go.
Nice,
She
nice
adjusted
and
very well.
Straight, nice and straight.
You know, Coach Diddy in Kiara's corner definitely gave her the right instructions.
That's it. She's got to reset her foot and get the jab out right away. There you go.
But Jillian's game, she keeps coming. Look, she's looking for that one shot, but she's falling just short.
I'll tell you what I do like about Jillian, though. She is in
Oh,
her,
beautiful.
she's in a stance when she punches.
You can see the power in her shots for sure. Kiara definitely controlling the pace a little bit better this round.
Nice. Yes, she's moving. She
Using that jab. She's sticking.
absolutely got to continue using that jab, but she should be reset already.
Yep.
There you go. Get the jab out right away.
There we go.
Beautiful
Nice
right hook.
three-piece.
Oh,
I'd like to see her bring her hands up a little closer, though, to her face, because then she can get off again quicker.
I don't want to see her leaning like he should.
Damn,
right
not
there.
combo.
Not a good spot for a lefty to lean freaking to the left like that.
But when she lets her hands go in 3 and 4, she's landed. That's what I want to see her do. Let Jillian follow you around. See, I don't want to see her there. That's where Jillian's going to take advantage.
Jillian does have more experience. She has over 20 fights. Kiara, I think, just has under 10 fights.
Yeah, I mean, Kiara just started.
She started a year ago, yeah?
Yeah.
It's competitive. It's definitely competitive.
She can't make it. She got to get away from those ropes. Jillian is doing a good job right there.
That leaning down over your feet, though, takes a lot out of you.
Another close round.
Another close round.
Uh-oh. This one's close.
You know, Kiara started off the round strong. Jillian ended the round strong. And again, she's standing up in the corner. That shows she's in shape.
You got to put them arms down, man. Shouldn't have your hands up on the top rope like that.
I remember you used to tell me that.
Rest.
Smack my hands.
Get your hands down. Rest with your freaking elbows in and your hands in your lap.
Man, I tell you this much.
I do remember that. You had to remind me of that, though, because I forgot it. So
yeah, in the night.
I used to slap your hands.
Yeah, I was about to say, you don't want to get slapped by Coach Joe. Two people you don't want to get slapped by. Andre Rozier and Coach Joe Higgins.
Oh, man.
They got heavy hands. They're going to hit you harder than the fight.
Third round of this contest for the 119-pound female Division 6 Borough Championship, brought to you by
We're very blessed,
Serve.
though, man. You know, to have your father and your brother in your life,
Serve
man.
will present the championship
Lupino's a
belt
great
to
coach.
the winner.
And you were around so many good coaches as a young, good fighter that, you know, come on, man. It's so happy for this freaking Metro to see you becoming one of these great coaches. I look forward to you entering the pros and sharing more national tournaments together.
100%. You know, I learned from everybody. You know, I learned from you guys.
That's it, man.
I got to pay homage to those people that came before me. You know, and this fight right here, I think, could be a toss-up.
Right now, this round right here could decide.
This is the deciding round for me.
Body language is going to be the difference here, man.
Is Kiara going to defend her title?
She looks like she's got a little more pep in her step right now.
Or is Jillian going to become new champion?
I don't know. We'll have
I'll tell you, good short right hand by...
Ooh, good 3-2.
Beautiful.
Now reset now. That's what she's got to do. Reset a half a second sooner.
See, what I'm seeing in this fight is Kiara starts off strong, but she always dies out towards the end of the rounds. As you can see, she gets against the ropes and she makes it harder on herself. Jillian is definitely doing a good job putting the pressure.
She should put more pressure, though. She got to put a little bit more to take it.
If I was Jillian's coach, I would tell her, yo, just go put the pressure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go be busy. Just like David Reyes did in the last fight.
Yeah.
Just be busy.
And aim for the upper chest. You know what I mean? Stop the head hunting, man. Aim for the upper chest with your straight punches. She holds that hand low. You know what I mean? There you go. Go for the torso.
I would like to see Kiara needs to keep it in the middle of the ring. She needs to keep it in the middle of the ring.
No doubt
This is what
about it.
she's losing the fight right here. Making it harder on herself. And it's making it a closer fight than it's supposed to. That was beautiful.
Right
See, that's what
uppercut,
she got to
straight
do.
left. That was pretty. It stopped Jillian for a moment.
Kiara needs to be first. Be first. Be first, be last. Like you used to tell me, be first, be last. Be first, be last.
Be first, be last.
But Jillian is bringing it. She's bringing it. She's bringing it.
Definitely seems to really maybe be taking this fight from her.
She seems like the stronger puncher.
It's almost like a bit of a reversal from the first half of the fight.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting.
Wow.
It's going to be interesting these last few seconds.
Good body shots by Kiara. Yeah. Good jab at the end by Jillian.
A great fight.
That's a close one.
So, are we going to hear and new, or are we going to hear and still? We shall see.
Presenting the championship belt to the
Well, I had
victor.
round 1 for the red corner. Round 2 could go either way, and round 3 for the blue corner. So it's going to be close.
Again, great fight by the girls. Listen, the female boxing, it's probably the best it's ever been. You know,
Without a
you got
question.
Amanda Serrano, Clarissa Shields. You know, you got girls like Steph coming up. You know,
I'll have Steph in New York for the whole month of November training and getting ready for the Olympic trials. So if you want to get any work with the girls,
100%.
Stephanie makes everybody around her better. She flocks all these girls. She befriends them all.
She's
And they've
special.
all were in my gym last month, and they're all best friends already, and they all look up to her.
Steph is a leader. That's what it is. She's a leader.
She's a female Marine captain, and there's a reason for that. She was the captain of the Marine Corps boxing team while I was the head coach there, and she really brought it. She really brought it. She made people around her better. These females are unbelievable. I love having a couple of them in the gym. They always seem like they have something to prove, and it's really a great example even for the fellas.
100%. They make us.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by way of unanimous decision. And still 119 pounds, 6 borough champion.
And still.
Kiara Almonte.
It's just like you said, Coach Joe.
Well, what people don't understand is a unanimous decision can still be a very close
fight, yes.
You know?
Listen, Jillian she fought a hell of a fight. She definitely brought it.
Sometimes a unanimous decision can be closer on the scorecards than a split decision.
100%.
And people don't understand that sometimes.
Well, congratulations to Kiara.
Absolutely. Good hard for both girls. Congratulations. They showed us something.
Especially when I'm outside, bubbling, yeah, show me sexy, but I hit it in a front, no way. If I hit it once, I'm probably gonna hit again, no cop,
I'm really looking forward to this next fight as we bring it to ring announcer Matt Compettello.
Service Environmental is the leader for all mold, asbestos removal, cleaning, and restoration.
That was definitely a competitive fight right there. That's what I like to see, though.
Serving New Jersey and New York, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, kudos to Christian Vasquez. He always matches up competitive bouts. He knows how to promote an event. That's why the place has no seats available.
So now we're going to the 6th fight of the evening already.
This is going to be a beauty, man. Daniel Wilkins from New York City Cops and Kids, and Peter Latore from Westbury Boxing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest takes place in the 147-pound elite male division, and it is contender title bout. Our first competitor approaches the red corner at this time. Here is Daniel Wilkins. And his opponent approaching the blue corner, Peter Latore.
Once again, two very experienced corners. New York City Cops and Kids, Gary Starks, Sr., and Westbury Boxing Club, Joe Gadesian and Scott Lopek. Long-time trainers, wonderful fellas, contributors to USA Boxing Metro. We do so much sparring over the month with these guys and over a year, back and forth. That's the beauty of Metro. There's so much work, you know?
So joining us here, we actually got Kiara Almonte.
Hello, hi.
Nice job, Kiara.
Kiara, that was
you.
that was a good fight. That was a tough fight. Jillian kept it coming.
Yeah, she kept the pressure coming, and I had to just box her.
My question to you is, if you have good boxing ability, why there was times you made it harder on yourself by staying against the ropes. Why was that?
That's just the issue that I have as far as like knowing the space that I'm working with and just not moving back so much. I gotta start coming forward more, taking angles more.
And you already been boxing for like what, a year already, right?
A year and a couple months.
A year. How has it been from your first fight to now? Is crazy. How do you feel in that ring? Fighting this girl has way more experience than you.
Yeah.
You know, how did you feel in there?
I mean, I felt good. I felt, I'm getting more comfortable the more that I fight, the more time that I have training and just actually fighting. And I know she has a lot of experience and a lot of fights under her belt, but I was just like, I'm going to go in there and do what I do, what I've been training for, what I've been working hard for, and give it everything.
It appeared that she was having a fight going whole way in the first half of the fight, but you made the adjustment to box and move around.
Yeah.
And you landed all the clean punches after that. Nice adjustment. Whether you did that on your own or your coach has really got on you a little bit, it worked.
Yeah, thank you.
I saw the difference. Good job.
Congratulations, and still.
And still. Thank you, Jose.
Can't wait to see you again. Looking better and better, though. I'll tell you that much.
Working hard, that's all I need.
Good job.
Let's see you on that national team, all right? That's
yeah,
the goal, man.
That's what we're trying to get
all
done.
right? My next nationals will be my 60th, and I want you on that team.
Oh, I'll be there. Let me know.
Good job, young lady.
Thank you. Enjoy your day, guys.
All right. I'm looking forward to this one, man.
You know, Peter Latore always brings it. So is it? No, wait, hold on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Peter Latore, Westbury Boxing Club, blue corner. He always brings it. He's got.
Oh
that
yeah, Peter
toughness
always
to
brings
him.
it. No, he has good coaches in his corner.
He served.
And we got Gabby Starks, like you said.
Yeah, man.
The following contender title bout takes place in the 147-pound elite male division as brought to you by Christian VASQUEZ Promotions. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing New York City Cops and Kids, here is Daniel Wilkins. And his opponent, competing out of the blue corner, representing Westbury Boxing, Peter Latore.
This should be a good bout.
Oh, look at that stare. Look at that stare down right there.
Peter Latore served as a U.S. Marine, and the Wilkins boys have
Really?
Yes, he did.
I didn't know that.
And the Wilkins boys have always had that toughness to them and that chip on their shoulder, and two very experienced corners going at it.
So Wilkins is related to the other kid that the Wilkins that used to fight? Yeah, really?
Yes.
I didn't know that. So it should be a good one.
Should absolutely be a good scrap.
Lefty, I see lefty and righty. First round.
Yes. Wow, how many lefty fights have we had lefty-righty fights have we had so far tonight? 3 at least?
Ooh, beautiful right hand by Latore. Right away. I like how Latore, he's taking his time. He's not rushing himself. You know, he's looking for his spots. Wilkins being patient also.
Yeah, Wilkins, I think, is trying to do.
Oh, beautiful right hand to the left hand to the body by Wilkins.
Wilkins trying to keep his foot on the outside and move to his right. He's trying a bit.
He's definitely controlling the outside. Ooh.
There you go. Good tie-up.
No, these are definitely seasoned guys right there. They're definitely picking their spot. Ooh,
Good
beautiful
exchange.
Ooh, the
Good
Torres bringing it
exchanges.
back.
I think they both felt each other's punches right there.
3 minutes, 3 rounds. Ooh, beautiful
Nice
uppercut.
shorty, man. That was shorty and sneaky.
Wilkins, he gave him a little smile at the end after landing that shot. Ooh,
Nice
beautiful hook. Well, A count. That was a beautiful hook right there.
I think that at the
it
good
was a little off balance too.
Yeah, but I think it's a good call.
But he definitely got hit.
The one thing that I know that that Peter does well is when he knows he hits you and he hurts you, he tries to finish you, you know?
No, I'm seeing a lot of adjustments from Peter, too. You know, there was times that I've seen him before switching back and forth. He's staying righty right now. So he's definitely looking a lot sharper. Beautiful.
Yeah, Wilkins got to throw more than one at a time. Nice
The
hook by Wilkins. Nice hook. Nice uppercut
Beautiful
by
hook.
Wilkins. But he gets stuck.
The
He
Torres
doesn't-
look like the bigger puncher.
Definitely the bigger body. Good body
Ooh.
by Pete.
But Wilkins is answering right back.
No, he can crack himself, it looks like.
You know, this is the type of fights we like to see right here. A beautiful body work by Torres. One thing I like about Torres that he does a lot of is his body work. So I hope he works a little bit more to the body. This
Punches
fight.
out of that break a little bit.
Beautiful jab by Torres.
He's busy
And
now.
he changed to lefty. And
Good.
oh,
Good exchange. Looks like he might have hurt him a little bit
Wilkins
in the end
looks
there.
a little lost right there right now. He
Well,
started off well, and he looked a little lost to the end.
Well, the one thing about Pete, like I said before, is if he catches you with something, he's going to try to hit you with 3 or 4 more. And that's a good thing to have as a boxer. When you know you land a good punch, man, throw 3 or 4 or 5 more right after that.
He definitely got this round.
Yeah, I think David's got to move his head a little bit more, man, because he's throwing good punches, but then he looks like he's staring at what he's throwing, and then he's getting hit back with them high head slaps.
See, there you go.
And that's what he's doing. That's exactly what Coach Joe is telling him. He's throwing them high head slaps. You know what I mean? Let's see if David makes the adjustments that Gary's probably asking him to do.
No, these two are definitely trading hard leather.
Yeah, they certainly are.
Ooh, beautiful left hook by the
Body.
and right
good
hand.
right hand by Pete.
But Wilkins is still there. He's looking for them.
Wilkins is there, but the problem is after he throws punches, he stays right there and he
Yes.
gets counted.
Yep.
Good straight punch. Good straight punch. Good body
Ooh,
by
beautiful
Pete.
body by Pete.
Yeah, Pete might be just a tad bit too strong for Daniel.
I think he definitely, you know, Pete's been active. He's
Yeah,
been very
yeah.
active lately.
Good body.
And I see him, he definitely made some adjustments.
That's actually a probably smart
Ooh,
tie-up right
beautiful.
now. Smart tie-up by Daniel right now to buy himself a little
Oh,
bit.
you see some bad blood right there.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? We don't need that. Don't get yourself in trouble when you're winning a round.
He's definitely looking hungry.
Yeah, because he's probably not happy with something that happened there.
Ooh,
But
beautiful
Now he's
exchange.
just going to go for it.
Ooh, beautiful hook by Wilkins.
Nice body.
Oh, beautiful body.
Good
Torres
body.
definitely working, digging to the body.
Good
I like.
body. Good
But
hook
Wilkins,
by Wilkins,
right back.
Wilkins staying right in there. He's got to try to control that stance, though, when your feet are moving around like that.
Torres definitely the busier fighter when he gets in the inside. He's landing better shots. There we go. Little short uppercuts up the middle.
Yeah, it looks like Daniel's tying up because he has to. He's game.
Oh. Little warning from the ref there. Getting a little bit dirty in there.
Yeah, Pete's going to test the ref. He's going to test everybody, man.
Pete looking hungry. He definitely looking like he wants this fight a little bit more. But beautiful uppercut by
Beautiful hook.
Torres. Oh my. Torres is
Daniel
landing.
right back with a slap.
One thing I always tell my fighters, Coach Joe, is you want bad intentions behind those punches, and Torres definitely has bad intentions.
No doubt, and you can see the difference.
He's breaking Wilkins down for sure.
Yeah, he's really going for it a bit. Putting more leverage into it. Almost like he's boxing a little bit.
Right.
With angry intentions.
Wilkins holding in the inside.
Step back on the break. Step back on the break, right back to work. Good jab by Latore.
I just wish
Good
Wilkins
uppercut.
stood away from the ropes. Ooh, beautiful left by Wilkins. I think Wilkins might be a little gassed out.
Definitely a little bit gassed, but he's got heart.
But he can definitely still crack though.
He got heart.
Ooh, beautiful left hand by Wilkins. Ooh, you see, like I said, he can still crack, but Pete keeps bringing it.
That's how Pete is. Pete boxes like he's got a little anger in him, you know what I mean?
He's boxing in there with bad intentions.
Oh, yeah. Christian Vasquez Promotions, the leader in boxing entertainment in New York.
This is an exciting fight. I got Pete ahead, but it's an exciting fight.
I got Pete ahead as well, but man, every time you think it looks like Pete's gonna freaking pull away,
James just comes back with something.
Comes back with something. This is what we expected, though, when you put up good matches like this, like pretty evenly matched bouts. Everybody wins. The fans win.
You got the best of New York fighting the best.
I think Pete, if Pete focused a little bit more on being a little quicker with his jab and his 1-2, I think he can land his punches a little bit cleaner. Maybe a little bit quicker with the jab. Maybe one sound, as Coach Joe would say from Pete's corner. One sound with the 1-2. Bing, bing.
Last round.
Nice work by Wilkins. He's
again. Pete he's just working a little bit more on the inside. You see?
Using that
he's
free
controlling the
hand, too.
inside.
Using that free hand on the tie-up.
Which I always say is very important.
No
You're in there
doubt.
tying up, your free hand. Use it.
Good body by Lattori. Reset you. And Lattori, he turns southpaw and lands a right to the body and a right jab
beautiful
and another
jab,
right
and
to
he
the
jumped
body.
and turned lefty.
And he turned lefty.
See, there you go. There you go. Use that free hand.
Free hand.
Wilkins looks a little frustrated.
Yeah, he certainly is. But he's game. Oh, he lands
Ooh.
a good freaking straight left.
You can't sleep on Wilkins because he always lands something
good. Body by Lattori.
Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful hook by Lattori.
As they lean on each other. Just a better place for Pete to be right now, not Daniel. See, Pete's going to test. He's going to test the waters, man.
You know, Wilkins he's a strong fighter. You can tell he's strong.
I like the way Pete has that in him, man. He tests the officials. He tests everybody.
And that's how you got to be, though.
Nice jab.
You got to have bad intentions when you get on there. Beautiful body work by Pete. I think that's been the difference in this fight, that work in the inside.
And you know what, though? Pete's got to be careful not to let that frustrate him either, though, because Daniel's probably tying up because he doesn't have much of a choice. And I would, too, if I were him. Good 1-2 by Pete. But Pete can't get himself disqualified either.
Not at all, you know.
Good body.
See, that's been the difference in the fight. It's definitely been those body shots, for sure.
I'd love to see Pete throw something like a little shorter. You know what I mean? Like don't have to wind up on everything. A little bit of speed instead of power because he's already strong. And I think speed in his case will equal more power. Nice little short 2 right there.
Nice little angle there, too. I think what won the fight for Lattori has definitely been the work in the inside. He's just been the stronger fighter.
Nice.
Ooh, beautiful right
punch.
hand.
You gotta love it. Good fight. Good fight. Good
Beautiful
fight.
Hey, listen, I love what I saw from both of them, but Pete was just a little bit more strong on the inside.
You know what it is, man? Pete makes you fight. He makes you fight. And he has all of those little hijinks that I like where he'll test the official. He'll get in the face of the fighter, but after the fight's over, he's a freaking pretty nice kid.
Now,
you know what I mean?
I've seen Pete fight a bunch of times.
Me too.
I think this is the best I've seen him fight. From all the fights that I've seen him, I like what I saw today from Pete.
Oh, no doubt. Testimony to his corner because they're patient and they work on all of these things.
You know, actually, the last time he fought in Strong Island, I actually said that I wanted to see less switching from him, and he looked a whole lot better today.
And Daniel's got nowhere to go but up. He learns from this. You can see he's got some good toughness to him. You know what I mean? I look forward to seeing both of these young men fighting again in the future.
Yeah, I like the respect from the mutual respect from both of them right now.
Well, you got to throw all that nonsense out the window when the fight's over, man.
Yeah, when you're in there, you're a dog. But once
that's it.
Last bell rings, you're best friends.
Yeah, I'm not into all of that hype. I think you got to love people. But during the fight, there's no love. After
There's
the fight,
no friends in the ring.
No, not in the ring.
Of this contender title contest, by way of unanimous decision, out of the blue corner, Peter Latour.
Good fight, man. Peter did good, man. He's got that marine in him, man. He's in the foxhole. He's got that marine in him.
Definitely.
He's always in that foxhole.
He's one of you.
Yeah, he sure. Hey, listen.
And you got to be a dog when you go in this ring. You have to.
And I also look forward, like I said, to seeing Daniel again in the future, man.
Hey, listen, I like what I saw from him.
Yeah, man. No, he's got
He's a
potential,
strong kid.
man. He's got potential. No doubt about it. And he's got Gary Starks.
Definitely a very good trainer.
Don't forget about Studio 15 Productions. Tonight's event is filmed and produced by Billy Papa Manuel Studio 15 Productions. To see the full production of this event, go to Strong Island Fight Night Series YouTube.
So this is actually going to be a rematch from the Garden right now coming up.
Yes, this is a rematch.
I think they fought each other a couple times.
Final. Yeah, they fought a few times. This should be a good fight.
Definitely.
All right. Now we move on to bout 7. Good card so far. Good crowd.
Good, exciting fights today. Listen, great matchmaking. Every fight has been competitive. No fight has been one-sided. I love it.
Me too, and I think they got all the decisions right so far. A testimony to our officiating.
Our next contest is sponsored by Network King Strategic Insurance Consultants, and it is for the 125-pound men's division 6 Borough Championship. Introducing the competitors, making his way to the red corner at this time, Frankie Garcia.
Frankie Garcia, he always brings it. Always brings it. And I believe they're probably like 1-1 against each other. I'm not too sure, but it's gonna be interesting. They definitely know each other very, very well.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent approaches the blue corner at this time. Here is Enrique Leon.
It's been a pleasure watching these kids come up. Brings me back watching you come up. You know what I mean? It's been 31 years for me, and I've been a blessed witness. I've been blessed to have my own athletes make it all the way. So it's been a beautiful thing watching Metro athletes Advance.
You know, you got to work with me and Daniel Jacobs, and look who Daniel Jacobs became. You know, Saddam Ali. You know, a lot of good prospects. You know, and
a lot of great years. I cherish all those memories, man. And here I am sitting next to you, watching you get better and better by the day. Your teams are getting better. Your strategies are getting better. Hey, man.
Thank you, thank you.
So we got
Nice
Peter
job,
Latore
Marine.
here.
Good job, Marine.
It was sloppy,
Yeah.
but, you know.
Let me tell you something, though. I remember I told you before you were doing a little, this fight right here, this is the best fight I ever seen you fight.
Thank you.
You know, you look like a straight dog in there.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Like a straight dog.
Thank you.
Championship.
Let
Richie
them-
V of Networking and Strategic Insurance Consultants will present the belt to the victor. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing Brotherhood Boxing, the #1 contender, Frankie Garcia. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing New York City Cops and Kids, he is the Division 6 Borough Champion, Enrique Leon.
I got to tell you, Pete.
Yes, sir.
You made really good adjustments in that fight because
Thank you.
Daniel wasn't an easy fight.
Absolutely.
And, you know, you fight with a little bit of anger, but you're not out of control.
I appreciate
And you know what? I know it's not personal, but when it's fight time, it's fight time.
Yeah,
And that's how you
absolutely.
feel about it. You test the ref, you test everybody. in there.
Absolutely.
And I think that's a great quality to have for a fighter. And I think it really came out in you in that third round that you pulled away completely. One thing I'd love to see you do, and I know Joe has told you this before,
Yes,
go
sir.
that straight punch faster.
Yeah.
Bing, one sound.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Man, I think what made the difference is in the fight is every time you guys got in there in the clinch, you were in there working.
Yep.
You were working, and listen, like, this is the best fight I've seen you fight
I appreciate
in a long time, and you know, you just keep getting better and better.
Yeah. I mean, I have to, and I appreciate the compliment, but I'm always going to critique myself harder and harder every single fight too. You know, I want to get better every single fight. You know, I just got back from Colorado from my first national tournament, and honestly, like, being there and competing on that level, like, it taught me more than I've learned in the past 23 fights. This is my 24th fight, and I learned more in one loss than I did in every single win I've had, every single loss I had in the Metro. You know, I mean, the body punching was something that I really wanted to invest in because I know that Daniel Wilkins is a big puncher, you know what I'm saying? He's a tough kid. Much respect to him. So I wanted to take that power away from him by working on the body and eventually working my way back up, you know?
Man, and you did a great job today, and
Thank you.
can't wait to see you again.
I appreciate it.
Outstanding job.
Thank
And
you,
as you
Coach.
know, this sport has levels, and when you go to the nationals, you go to those levels.
Yes,
And when,
sir.
what you said just now, how you learned in one fight,
Yep.
is absolutely true, and that's what made you better tonight. There's no
Yes,
doubt about that,
absolutely,
brother. And I look
absolutely.
forward to seeing you again
Thank
soon.
you.
Sparring, fighting, whatever it
Yes,
is,
sir.
man. I love watching.
Well, you know me, I'm in the gym 6 days a week, so I'll be there.
Keep
Thank
up the
you
good
guys.
work,
Thank you
Marie.
guys
All
so
right, my
much.
boy.
I appreciate
Yes,
it.
sir.
Yo, and thank you, Christian Vasquez, for the opportunity again. Much respect. I appreciate it.
We got a good fight going on right
Oh,
here.
yeah, this has been a competitive round. And they're both throwing an equal amount of punches. It looks pretty equal right now. Have been watching the fight from the very beginning while we were interviewing Pete. I don't think there's any really clear winner to this round yet. I think it's even right now.
They're both exchanging leather.
They certainly
Right?
are. I'd like to see Frankie bring his hands back to his head. He's throwing punches, but he's kind of not bringing his hands back where they belong. You know, you got to recoil those punches back to where you're supposed to have them. You know.
I want to see Frankie. There we go. Bring the fight in the inside. Move your head a little bit more. And attack the body. Attack the body. Take the jab away from Enrique. You see? You got to take his jab away.
And you know, sometimes because you're the shorter guy, it doesn't mean you can't take the jab away with attempting your own jab.
See that right there?
Nice job.
Frankie jumped right on him. You back up, you got to jump right back on him. Enrique doing a good job right now, you know, staying on the outside.
And here we go, man. Another lefty-righty fight.
Ooh, beautiful
Nice.
right hand by
Great right hand by
Frankie. No, like I said, these guys, they know each other so well.
Nice hook off the jab, man, by Enrique. Good
I can't
job.
really pick a winner to this round. It was so close.
Close round.
If it's close for us, imagine being a judge and having to judge this round.
Well, they do have criterias, like if a round ends in a tie, you can't have a tie, so they have to pick a reason. Was it the best defense? Were you busier? You know, I mean, they have a criteria they follow. You know what I mean? And I think what makes it easy in a close fight, when they don't know who to pick in a tie, if one boxer has some kind of freaking weary body language, they're going to give that round to the other person.
Body language is very, very important. Just like you said, you're in the corner, don't put your hands up on the rope. That shows you're a tired fighter. Right now, you see both of these guys very relaxed in the corner, getting their instructions, and let's see who adjusts and tries to take this round.
And again, two very experienced corners. You got to love it. New York City Cops and Kids and Brotherhood Boxing Club. Brotherhood Boxing Club, owned by USA Boxing Metro President Ray Quadrado. New York City Cops and Kids. Patty Russo's creation, coming from New York City PAL.
Yes, sir. I was a PAL fighter myself.
And that's where you were, Webster PAL.
Yes, sir.
I'll never forget those days.
Oh, beautiful pressure by Frankie.
Beautiful.
Ooh, beautiful right hand by Frankie.
And that's because Enrique is really standing where he should as a southpaw, moving to his right, not letting Frankie get his feet set. Nice.
Ooh, beautiful left hand by
boxed him good.
Well,
good slap by Frankie there.
They definitely, one answers right, they hit each other, they answer right back.
Frankie needs to try to move to the
Beautiful right hand by Frankie.
And again with Frankie, though, he needs to kind of...
He needs to put the pressure, move his head a little bit more.
No doubt. He needs to kind of move to his right a little more and throw that right hand kind of like down to the collarbone, chest area.
One thing I like that Frankie's doing right now is he's catching Enrique's jab and he's throwing that left hook above it. Just look, there we go. There we go again.
Snappy hook. Good round.
But again, it's a close round. So you have, ooh, beautiful. See, this is what Frankie needs to do. When he gets Enrique in the ropes, he needs to jump on him.
Nice straight punch.
He needs to jump on him.
Enrique can help himself a little bit if he keeps his hands up when he's moving around.
100%.
Man. He can block some of them punches, but he's getting caught because his hands are down by his waist.
Again, I think Frankie's getting the better of the exchanges, in my opinion. There we go. You see, beautiful right hand.
Nice. I never understood why any of these kids want to hold their hands low.
Man, I mean, listen, I don't understand either why. Again, beautiful exchanges, but I see Frankie getting the better of them. I definitely see Frankie winning this round a lot more clear.
You know what it is? A bit of that pressure is making this kid move and work a little bit harder on his defense. So he's going to get a little tired.
I think what Leon is doing is what you were saying. He's keeping that left hand low. Frankie jumps in with combination and hits him.
No doubt about it.
If I was in Frankie's corner, I'd tell Frankie, keep putting the pressure, keep throwing that left hook. The left hook is money right now.
Nice jab by Enrique. I tell you though, I always tell the kids, keep your forearms vertical. And that means your hands are going to be close enough to your face that they can protect your face and block punches at the same time. Nice exchange. Actually, some pretty good head movement in the middle of all of that exchange.
Beautiful round.
Good round.
That was
good
a
fight.
good round.
Good fight.
I have to say, though, I might have to give that round to
yeah, I think Frankie forced it in that round. I think he forced the pressure and did a little bit more on the landing.
100%. Coach Joe, after this fight, I'm going to have to go down again.
Yes, sir.
I got another fight coming up.
Beautiful.
So I'm going to leave you right now just for a bit. So I'll see you when I get back up.
Good luck down there.
Thank you.
I think what we need to see out of Enrique there is I think we need to see him keep his hands up a little bit better. You know what I mean? He's got the body size and the makeup, but he's got to keep those forearms vertical so he's got his hands up higher so he can block those punches. And then the jab would be a little bit stiffer, I think the fastest and closest distance is a straight line. I don't see a straight line when your hands are low. There you go. Start with your hands up and pump that jab. Pump it, follow it. That's it. Keep them hands up when you're done punching. That's what I think Enrique needs to do here. Frankie needs to move to his left a little bit better. Nice pressure, though, there by Frankie. Red corner comes in with that pressure. But it looks like he's taking a little bit off the gas, Frankie. Enrique needs to keep that jab out. Keep that jab out. Yes, Enrique needs to step on the gas pedal a little bit while Frankie's not putting the pressure on. Drop in that straight freaking left hand. Right behind the jab. Bang, bang. Follow that jab up. Good action. Good jab, good footwork by Enrique. Oh, good hook by Frankie. Red corner lands a good lead hook. He's got to follow it up, but he takes one on the way in. Could use a little bit of tick-tocking, a little bit of head movement, a little bit of waving that upper body around. You put a little bit more play in those feet where you're going a little bit in and out. You don't really got to be moving a lot, but you're calibrating your stance constantly. And then you don't, not so predictable throwing punches. You can kind of create your own rhythm instead of just force punches. Good jab by Frankie. Good combination by Frankie. Oh, nice jab and good footwork by Enrique. Enrique's doing a little bit of the better foot placement right now as the southpaw. Down to the body, back upstairs for Enrique. Good jab by Enrique as he moves more to the right, a little bit back, keeping his distance. Good head movement by Frankie. Nice exchange. Both boxers giving the fans a good bout. Hey, they finishing strong over here. Good hook by Enrique. Good right hook. Good straight right hand by Frankie.
Oh yeah, ladies
Good
and gentlemen,
fight to
make
the
some
very
noise out
end. That's a
there.
close bout, folks. Close bout.
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring Sean James and Richie V of Network King and Strategic Insurance Consultants to present the championship belt to the victor.
Big respect to these two young men. Hard-fought bout. New York City Cops and Kids in the blue corner. Brotherhood Boxing Club in the red corner. Two long-term gyms out of New York, USA Boxing Metro, New York.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by way of unanimous decision And still, 125-pound division 6 borough champion out of the blue corner, Enrique Leon.
Good close bout, but I think they got the decision right. I think Enrique controlled the distance a little bit better, especially in the third round. And as a southpaw, he's moving to his right a little bit better. But Frankie was right there with the pressure for most of the fight. I look forward to seeing both of these young men fight again real soon. And we move on to the 9th bout of the night. And this too is going to be a really good bout. 147-pound, 6 borough championship bout.
Once again, Strategic Insurance Consultants, one of our sponsors of the event tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget about that Sherbert. Don't forget about that Sherbert. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, keep our bartenders busy.
And my mistake, we are
Green
on
Giant,
bout
Seymour
8.
Sorbet.
All right, this too is going to be...
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is for the 132-pound men's elite division 6 borough championship. It is sponsored by Life to Long Island. Our first competitor approaching the red corner at this time, Rafael Castillo.
Champs Boxing Club with another one. Another 6 borough champion bout. Rafael Castillo in the red corner. Just recently spent some time with Rafael at the National Golden Gloves. He did great in that.
And his opponent, making his way to the blue corner at this time, Kobe Williams.
Joe. Hey, Joe. I'm joining you for this one.
Very well, Christian.
Oh, man, what a night. What do you think so far, Joe?
All the bouts have been competitive. All the decisions have been correct. Outstanding.
Awesome. Kobe, man. Kobe's a returning champion.
Kobe Williams is the returning champion for
Yes.
Victory Boxing Club.
Undefeated.
My partner on the mic, Jose Guzman, is trainer. From what I understand, Kobe is undefeated.
Yeah, undefeated.
And he's got his hands full a little bit as well with Rafael Castillo from Champs Boxing Club. Ryan O'Leary always brings in shape.
This 132-pound division
Mighty Mouse.
championship
Mighty
bout
Mouse
is
is,
brought to you by Life to Long Island.
He's a fighter, man. He
Introducing
comes
the
in,
competitors first.
He presses the action. He knows how to box, too.
Boxing out of the red corner, representing Champs Boxing Club, here is Rafael Castillo. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue
This is a good one.
corner,
This is a good one, Joe.
representing Victory
I'm looking forward to this
Boxing
one.
Club, Kobe Williams.
This should be a very competitive bout.
Oh, yeah. This is Kobe's biggest test. Yeah.
Just prior to you coming on, I was saying to the audience that I had the pleasure of working with Rafael at the National Golden Gloves this year, and I had some instructions from his coach, Ryan O'Leary, and boy, did that kid follow those instructions to the T, man.
Yeah, he's
Pretty disciplined kid, man.
Yep, he listens. He's smart. Smart boxer.
And, of course, we have Victory Boxing Club in the other corner with Kobe, and, you know, Jose has been a really good up-and-coming trainer coach. He's bringing some athletes to the table himself. I can't believe the amount of lefty-righty fights you have on this card, man.
Right? I'm going to be honest. I didn't set it up like that. It just happened by chance.
And in the previous fight, though, Enrique there really used his southpaw stance, moving to his right the right way, man. He seemed to pull away in the last round of that fight.
I was going to say the same thing. The last round is when he pulled away because it was a very competitive, close fight for the first 2 rounds. I thought so.
And as usual, Rafael tried to get inside that reach. You know what I mean? Trying his best to move to his left with the southpaw.
Little hugging.
As they tie up a little bit, trying to reestablish who's got the right stance.
Slip from Raf, trying to shoot that right over. Working the right way on the southpaw.
Colby, as a taller guy, should be feinting and throwing his jab a little bit more. Nice uppercut.
Good lead uppercut.
And Sid, he should be feinting.
Kobe's the bigger man, the longer reach. He has a little more advantages, but
nice straight left.
Raf definitely is crafty. He's got good defense. He's very patient too. He likes to feel his opponent out.
Good footwork by both boxers. That's it. You see, he threw that little feint. He came in with the jab. That right hand's got to go right to the throat after that with the taller guy, though. Right to the upper chest.
I'd like to see some jab, hook off the jabs. Some hook off.
Yeah, right now, Kobe knows he's the taller, longer guy, and he's only pot shotting. He should. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, good combination from both.
That's it. That's it. Throw more than one. Throw more than one. If you can land one, you can land two. That's it. Follow up that double jab. Good head movement, good slip.
Got some good angles. Looks good.
Nice bob and weave type movement from Rafael.
Good feel out round, even though they are pushing some of these guys that are pushing the action. But it's more of a feel out round.
I just think a guy like Kobe, keep your hands up and pump those straight punches, man. He needs to attempt his jab a little bit more. He's trying to be perfect. I think if he just lets his jab go, he'll create a little bit more rhythm for himself as the taller guy. He's just trying to load up. That's how it looks anyway.
All right, good first round, competitive round from both of these guys. I'm not sure who that could go to. Maybe Kobe, because he did control the action a little bit more, but very close. Good round.
Good close round. Kobe seemed to land a couple of punches that were obvious. So I'll lean a little bit towards blue corner on that one. Let's see who comes out with the better adjustments going into the second round. I see Coach O'Leary giving good, explicit instructions, clearly, exactly what he wants him to do. I'd like to see Kobe keep his hands up a little bit more and maybe try to throw 2 or 3 punches in a row, starting with the jab. With them long arms, I can see a hook off the jab, keeping your foot outside to the right. Good uppercut by Kobe. Ralphie's got to be careful not to fall in or kind of defend his head too far over his feet.
I apologize. I'm just sitting here enjoying the action. I'm meditated by the art.
There you go. He's got the right idea, trying to double jab his way forward.
Kobe does a great lead uppercut with his left.
No doubt. And he's got to watch Rafael when he leans over.
He keeps catching him with that lead uppercut. And you know what I like about it? He steps back quick, too. He throws the uppercut, and his footwork is good on the pushback. He creates the space. Yeah, Raf definitely has to step it up a little bit.
Straight left to the body by Kobe, and then he does that little in and out feet.
Okay, Raf got a nice right hand in there, shooting the right hands. Okay,
there you go.
there
That's
goes
what
Raf.
he's got to do. He's got to make a little bit of a dogfight out of it.
Yeah, he's got to take the disadvantage away of the long arms and just get inside and just let those hands go.
Now keep working. Oh, beautiful straight left by Kobe. Just got to bury your chin when you get in there like that. You know what I mean? I appreciate that effort by Rafael, but you got to keep your chin down going forward like that. Just bury it. Aim for the upper torso on Kobe when you get that close again.
I'd like to see somebody take a little bit more initiative on being down.
Nice straight right by Raphael. Come up punching from that weave. Make that weave a little tighter and come up with the straight right hand. Nice double.
Yep, he's
nice
getting in there
right.
with those double rights.
Nice double right. Nice double right by Castillo.
There we go. Kobe still, you know, using his range, keeping him at bay, using that good footwork, creating a space. Good up those lead uppercuts. I'm telling you, that's what's making the difference right now.
It's working for him, so he really doesn't have to change too much because he keeps good distance. He's not getting counted. And another little up chop.
Another good round, but I think Kobe's definitely. I think. Oh no, let me say this. Raphael did a lot of good things that round with the double right hand, pressing the action, throwing some body shots when he got inside. But I still think Kobe's controlling the range. He's controlling the action. What do you think?
I agree. I think he's in and out. You know what I mean? But when he's out, he's got his eyes on you. It's not like he's pulling out. You know?
Right. He's ready to shoot back in.
He's reestablishing in his stance.
1, 2. Damn, those pictures take forever. Let's see, deciding factor here. I think Kobe is winning the fight, but it's close enough where if Raph has a really big round, he could take it. So let's see what happens.
Well, naturally, that would be true if it happens, but I think this kid Kobe looks like he's in pretty good shape. He don't look like he's going to gas out in this round so much. I don't think too much is going to change, but we will see. Because Ralphie's a good little fighter, man.
Oh, yeah, I like Ralphie a lot.
There you go. He's got the attempts going on there.
Mighty Mouse, man. This kid always comes to fight.
No doubt. Nice. He could recross that one right after he throws that right hand. Recross the one, reestablish your stance, and then you'll be behind the shoulder again.
I got it.
Oh,
technical difficulty?
Headgear malfunction there. It's all right. They make all this Velcro stuff now, so it's easy to put back.
That's it. All right, let's go. Back to the action. Kobe having his hands up. He's posturing, shooting his jab, keeping him at bay, pulling back. Good. Raf's keeping busy. Raf's staying inside right now. He's just trying to let those hands go. Trying to create some openings.
That's it. Using your free hand a little bit there. Raphael using his free hand a little bit there. Kobe should be firing that jab every once in a while. Off of that lazy jab, throw a stick. You know, like flicked and stick.
Mm-hmm. There you go. It's a little more snappy. A little more snappy with that little lazy jab. Pop. Getting a little sloppy here. I want to see a little more technical work here.
Like a feint, then a stiff jab.
And a nice straight right down the pipe. Short one, though. Boom. Bang, right there. Called it.
Good work. Good work.
He heard me. You got to do it a little bit more. Aim for the chest like you always say, Joe. Aim for the chest.
Well, you got it with the bigger guy. Especially if you know, that works either way for a lefty or righty. It depends on who has the foot position. Good work. Good
Ralph's
work.
still working.
Ralphie's scrappy.
Yeah.
Trying to make something happen there.
What's up, Dan? What's up, bro? You got Danny Castro behind me. He's got a fight coming up in a week. Yeah, I just see Kobe just controlling the action a little bit too much every round. He's just a little too fast and a little too long for Raph.
He's not doing much, though. So, you know, it's hard to win a round if you're not throwing any punches.
Very true.
I mean, right now, you know, I mean, he just threw a nice straight straight left there. But right now, I think Rafi's just kind of doing a little more in this round.
Right.
I don't know if it would be enough for him to win the fight, but he's finishing a little bit busier. Follow up with that hook. Follow up after that hook. Good work. Good inside work. Trying to scrap his way on the inside there. Trying to make something happen. Good fight.
What's up? Great fight. Two top quality fighters. And Kobe defending his title.
Ladies and gentlemen,
against a high caliber
please welcome to the ring at this time.
Good fight.
From Life to Long Island, Ralphie Ray, and of Apparel Boss, Alex Barron. They'll be presenting the championship belt to the victor.
Good fight. Good fight, Joe.
Yeah, not bad. All these bouts are competitive, man.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget about our official sponsors all night long. Jimmy the Green Giant, Apparel Boss, Pro Service, Environmental, Christian VASQUEZ Promotions, Studio 15 Productions, Richie V, Networking King, Strategic Insurance Consultants, and Life.
Joe, who you got? Come on, let me know.
Who do I think? Close fight, but I'm going to go with Kobe.
Okay.
I think Ralphie might have squeaked that third round, though. So
we'll see. We'll see if Kobe retains the SBC championship or Ralph takes his title. Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by way of unanimous decision and the new 132-pound Division 6 Borough champion out of the blue corner, Kobe Williams.
Coach O'Leary thought he won because the ring announcer said the new.
The new. Yeah, no, the ring announcer, we got to talk. We got to talk. Me and Matt have to have a conversation after this event. Matt does a great job.
Matt is the best. I love Matt.
I love Matt too. He can't get it all right all the time. It's all right.
I'm really looking forward to this next bout as well.
See, tonight I didn't want to be in the ring all night giving out belts. I give it to the other people, so I'm just trying to sit back and enjoy.
And why not, man? Ain't easy to put one of these events on, man. There's a lot that goes behind the scenes with all of this stuff that the fans might not be aware of. So.
Oh, I almost lost the main event last night at midnight. Oh, man, I was stressed out. I was like, you know what? I'll wake up in the morning and deal with it. In the past, I would lose sleep.
I got to tell you, though, you got enough good bouts on this card that any one of them could have been the main event.
That's what I said.
Melrose Ballroom, are you having a good time tonight?
Yeah, we're having a great time.
Yes, sir. About 9 now is going to be underway shortly. Malachi Thomas from El Maestro.
Oh, versus Devontae Felton.
Devontae Felton from Westbury Boxing Club.
Now, they fought once before, and I believe Malachi was the victor in the Ringmasters tournament.
We've got another
but
championship
since then,
contest coming to you shortly.
Leveled up
Melrose Ballroom,
so.
let me hear ya!
Yeah, let's go. Donna, a ring card girl, her and Chantal doing an amazing job tonight. Shout out to Joe Higgins and Jose Guzman, our commentators for the evening, doing an amazing job. I'm so grateful to have these two. Have been a big part of my boxing career since a young kid, and it's so good to have them here sharing this moment with me. It's a pleasure and it's an honor.
Well, I got to tell you, as I was telling Jose, and I've told you many times before, I don't think anybody's been more blessed than me to have been a witness to so many advancing champions from USA Boxing Metro, from the 5 boroughs from Long Island.
Yes.
I've also been blessed to have 7 national champions under my own watch.
That's right, Joe.
You know what I mean? So it's been so much fun to be part of this with all of you guys. And 31 years for me, and I'm sitting next to you, and I remember when you were a little J.O., you know, but then watching you win your Golden Gloves and move on and become a national contender.
Yes.
And now watching you run your own gym with dignity and putting on these events.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Thank you.
this contest is
You have been a
sponsored
great mentor,
by Studio
whether you know it or
15
not. Been a
Productions.
big mentor
And it
to
is
me.
for the 147-pound
Always there for me
Elite
when I needed
Division
support.
6
I
Borough
appreciate you.
Championship. Our first competitor approaching the red corner.
What's up, guys?
Here is
What's up,
Malachi
Jose?
Thomas.
Congratulations on your victory.
I got Kobe right there.
Oh,
too.
Kobe's here. Okay, Kobe. What up, champ? Congrats, man. Go work, man.
Hey, I'm gonna let him join in.
All right. I'm gonna pass the mic to Kobe, champ. Let's go. Two-time.
Congratulations, Kobe.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations,
Thank you so
man.
much.
You got such good body size,
Pleasure.
man, and good ring
Pleasure.
presence.
Thank you.
You know what I'd like to see, though, more as a trainer and
Yeah.
and having watching Jose his whole boxing career as a fighter and becoming such a good trainer. You need to jab a little bit more, son.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'd like to see
His opponent making his way to the
be up a
blue
little bit.
corner.
Yeah.
Zavante
But you got great in and out
Felton.
ring presence, man. You weren't letting nobody hit you with punches you shouldn't be getting hit
Yeah.
with, and that's a
Yeah.
beautiful thing, man.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I can.
I just want to say,
I'm looking forward to seeing you fight, man, and
Yeah.
move forward in this sport.
I just want to say thank you to Christian for the promotion. Thank you to my coach Jose Guzman, who have been there since day one for me. You know, like he's been hard on me every day. You know, constantly he's on me, telling me like to work my jab. Like I'm good with my feet movement, work on that in and out. You know, I still have a lot of ways to go, but at the end of the day, you know, one thing Jose told me to do in that ring, he was like keep it in the middle because he a pressure fighter. So, you know, that's what I've been trying to do that the whole fight, and it worked out pretty like beautiful. So, you know, back to the gym on Monday, and here I am.
You look good, man. When you
Thank
got
you, thank
those in and out feet like that, you never take your eyes off anything.
100%,
man. You see
100%.
it happening before it happens, man.
And I'm not gonna lie, like I want to shout out to Rafael though, like toughest opponent so far in all of my fights.
Raphael's a scrapper,
Yeah.
man. He had some
Kept coming.
moments himself, man. You know, and
Yeah.
he's a squeak away from being one of those guys. I happen to
Ladies
work
and
with him in
gentlemen,
the
this
Nationals.
147-pound men's elite division championship bout is brought to you by Studio 15 Productions. Introducing the competitors first. Out of the red corner, representing El Maestro Boxing, he is the #1 contender, Malachi Thomas. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Westbury Boxing. He's the 147-pound Division 6 Borough champion,
Defending champ.
Zavante Felton.
Westbury.
This is the rematch.
Yeah, they fought in the Ring Masters, I think, last year or the year before, and Malachi, I think, was the victor.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one. Malachi, I remember him last time when he fought in the last show. That was a great fight he had.
Yeah, Malachi's a tough competitor. He won the Ring Masters this past year.
Yeah, I
so
remember.
He's a champion.
This is gonna be a great fight. It's gonna be a good scrap.
Two
for sure.
experienced corners right here and two national contenders. Both of them have been multiple national contenders.
This is great, man. I'm in awe. Let's get it.
And here we go, another lefty-righty fight.
Yeah, it's been a lot of lefty-righties
I think
tonight.
it's been every fight.
That's crazy.
But this is going to be a great fight. You know, Zavante Felton is a very strong kid. You know, he's very strong.
And he's poised.
Heavy-handed.
Malachi's scrappy. He's convicted that he wants to win. He's a fighter. So,
What I like about Malachi is when he's boxing, he's sharp.
right.
He's very sharp when he's boxing. There's times when he tries to stand there and brawl a little bit too much. That's why I don't like him.
Feeling each other out right now. I think Felton's just trying to push the action a little bit more at the moment.
No, Felton is one of those fighters that as the fight goes on, he gets stronger and stronger and stronger.
Mhm.
So
You can see the conviction in his eyes. He wants this.
he definitely wants to, you know, push the fight. He definitely wants to push the fight. He wants to make the fight. Ooh,
Nice
beautiful
straight.
short right hand.
Nice straight right. And you know he's doing it smartly because Malachi's moving the wrong way sometimes a little bit with the lefty. And I think that Zavante sees that.
No, you could definitely tell the experience in Zavante Felton. You know, he's picking his shots. You know, he's picking his shots. He's definitely taking his time. What I like about Felton, he's starting everything with a jab.
Absolutely.
No, every combination he starts it off with a jab.
Absolutely. He's got good height, too, you know.
Gets right back
Beautiful
in
jab.
position.
There you go. You see?
Right back in position.
You know, he's got a good stance.
He's not taking any risk he doesn't have to take.
I'd like to see Cervantes throw a 1-2-1.
Good little check hook from Malachi over the top of his jab. Don't mind me, guys. I didn't have too much sleep last night, so I'm slurring my words.
It's okay.
What's in that cup?
It's a little bit of
Orange juice. It's
salt,
orange juice.
seltzer water.
No, Felton definitely controlling the middle of the ring. You know, that's always very important.
No doubt about it.
That's actually what I was telling Kobe in the last fight. I'm like, listen, stay in the middle of the ring. You don't. He's a pressure. Ooh, beautiful right hand by Felton.
And an exchange. It was a good straight left by Malachi as well. I think you need a little bit more play, Cervantes, in his feet.
Hey, Joe.
Just a little bit more play to create a rhythm.
Jay, look over here real quick. 1, 2. Look at this. This is history. 1, 2, and there we go. My boys.
So I think as soon as he resets, he should be doing a feint and throwing a jab right away.
What I don't like about Malachi is he's moving into that right hand every single time.
And that's exactly what he's doing.
And Felton's throwing 4, 5, 6 punches at a time.
I think, though, he should pull the trigger, Felton, a half a second faster. You know?
Yeah.
Like kind of like now. You
Right.
know what I mean?
Definitely.
Right.
I definitely see what Felton is trying to do. He's trying to bait him into that. He's trying to walk him into that right hand.
Right.
And he sees Malachi is walking to his right. So pretty soon he's gonna land it. He's gonna land it very well, very big if he doesn't.
Competitors and coaches, please pick up your books at ringside. USA Boxing Metro is not responsible for lost or leftover books.
I have to say, Christian.
Yes.
Every show it gets better and better. But this show, the fights have been 50-50.
Right.
Every single fight. There hasn't been no mismatches, no nothing.
Right. This is the most
competitive fights I've seen so far.
Yes, I agree. Thank you. I mean, you've been a huge help in making that happen. You helped me matchmake a lot of these fights. You and Sonya, all of us collectively, I think we put a great card. I think one of the best cards ever, to be honest.
And that's what I like to see in boxing. I like to see 50-50 fights. You know.
Me too. I don't like mismatches. I want people that anybody can win the fight.
I see a little bit of an adjustment.
I see. No, there we go. That's the right hand.
And I think that Joe Gadesian in the corner just wants Cervantes to be a little quicker. Throw something behind that jab. Let the jab come out a little bit quicker.
Follow that too, like this.
Wait,
you know?
Exactly. What I just don't see. I see Felton is just like he's not pushing the fight. He doesn't want to fight. You see, none of his punches are getting there.
Felton or Malachi?
Sorry, Malachi.
Because I was saying
Malachi.
I thought Felton was.
No, Felton's definitely pushing the fight.
He's controlling the middle of the ring.
There you go. That's a right hand.
Straight right.
He is timing that
and he's
straight right.
finishing to the body well too. That's good. I'm watching the body language of his coach in the corner, and he was telling him to do those exact things.
Good choppy right there.
That's a right hand. Felton's been looking for the right hand since the first round, and he's
finding it. Now he's finding it.
He's
and the
Nice
left hook.
exchange. He got caught with a right hook there by Malachi, though, in the middle of that. That's what I'm trying to say, folks. I think if he gets that jab off a half a second sooner, he does not get caught with that freaking right hook by Malachi, though.
I just feel
he goes too flat-footed right there. Right there, he should
Beautiful
still have
right
a little.
hand.
See, he should have a little play in his feet. This way, he can create a rhythm. You know what I mean? You don't have to be a dancer to create a rhythm. Sometimes when your feet are too flat, your freaking punch is flat now.
A little bounce in those knees, right?
Slightly. You don't have to really be going, you know.
You should, but see those two slips. He should have came off with a left hook.
I feel like Malachi is just a little off today.
Nice.
You don't
right
see
hand
that.
to
You
the
don't see
chest.
that spunk in him right now. There we go. But he's coming on right now.
Nice right hand to the chest just prior to that by.
I would like to see Felton dig to the body a little bit more.
Yeah.
Take the ties off
Needs
Malachi.
to follow that jab.
That's the right hand right there.
You see that hook should have came right as the right hand was
right.
finishing. He's trying to see. I think you'd be able to time it a little bit better if you have a little playing.
He's definitely being patient though. He's definitely being patient. There we go, right there, boom.
Oh, follow that.
He's got that little half step back timing.
That's what he's been looking for since the first round, and he's found it.
See
there we
see
go.
the delay though after the right hand. If
He's
that
taking
hook
a
or
look.
if that hook or that one is coming right away after that, he's gonna nail him with it.
He's loading up a little bit too much with that left hook.
Right. You know what I love about this? It's a very technical fight. I love it.
It is.
This is what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Nice right hook by Malcolm.
That was a good left hook by Felton right
They
there.
both throw good hooks right there.
This is a good fight. It's a good round right here.
This is the fight is now a little bit on the even.
I see
Steven
Malachi's
side.
waking up a little bit now.
He's finding his openings.
See, this is where Felton, he pulls back. You got to let go of that right hand right away.
I just think he's waiting a little bit too much.
Yes, I agree.
Beautiful
right
good
hand.
right hand.
Okay.
I think he needs to get off a second sooner.
Good round. That was a close one, man. You know what?
I would like to see Malachi, though, walking the opposite way. He's walking into that right hand a little bit too much.
Yeah, he's moving the wrong way from the beginning of the fight.
Malachi looking up here at the commentator's booth.
Great kid. We had him at the National Golden Gloves as well, and at the Nationals, and you know, you get to spend time with these kids over the years.
I tell you this much, he looks fresh. He's standing up in the corner. He's not breathing hard, you know, so he's definitely in shape.
I personally, as a coach, am not a big fan of anybody standing up in the corner, but if that's what they want to do, that's up to them.
You know, Joe, I did that. Me personally, I did that when I was fighting, and you know what it felt like? I felt like when I sat down, I got tired.
You know what? I've heard there's certain fighters that tell me, no, I stand up during sparring, I want to stand up in the fight.
Right.
And they tell me the same thing. I feel like when I sit down, my legs go.
Right. No, you know what's crazy? Like 90% of my fights, I stood up. But for you, I think I sat down in the guard.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't remember. I think I did. Anyway.
Now, I don't know why you wouldn't want to get up. I could see George Foreman not wanting to get up.
That's a big boy.
But you were a freaking lightweight, bro.
See, I see Malachi waking up a little bit more. He's a little bit more
There you
active
go.
right now. He's starting off the round a little bit more active. now.
Double that jab. Felton, double that jab.
I would like to see some feints from Malachi. Throw Felton off.
Good. But you know what? If you can land one, you can land two.
See, but he keeps walking into that right hand.
It's a good fight.
He's got to work to his right. And he's got to angle off. Yeah, he's doing. He's trying.
See?
There you go. There you go. Make attempts at throwing a few punches.
There we go. He's
Much
two to
better.
the body.
One thing
Good,
I like
good.
about Felton,
that's
though.
what I'm talking about. Reset your feet and get that jab back out again right away.
One thing I like about Felton,
There you
he
go.
starts
Good
everything
straight.
off with the jab.
Good straight right by Felton.
Everything with the jab.
Good body.
Beautiful
by
body
Felton.
work.
Good.
Beautiful
Straight
right hand.
by Felton.
Oh,
Right. Okay.
beautiful.
He's got him on the ropes. He's
There we
landing
go.
shots.
That's what I've been looking for.
Malachi caught a couple of shots in there too, back and forth. Good
This
back
is a
and forth
great
action.
fight. Aside from the first round, I thought Felton had the first round
Yeah.
like convincingly. Not like convincingly, but he definitely won the first. Second was really close. This one's close too. So this is a great fight.
I would like to see Malachi keep it in the middle.
I think from this point on to win, he's gonna have to.
He's gonna have to, and a little bit more bounce back and forth in his step. I think he's a little too flat-footed for me right now.
Keep pushing forward though. See how he goes forward, then he
Yeah.
pushes back.
It's almost like Felton's becoming a counter-puncher now when he should, in fact, be the guy throwing the punches first.
I would like to see Felton
There you go.
turn over his left hook a little bit more. He's like slapping it a little bit for me.
Every time he gets off first, though, he looks like he's in control. There you go.
I have to say this
Little slapping
commentary.
on the right hand.
This commentary is like artwork. You guys are great.
Ooh,
Good straight
beautiful right hand.
Follow it up with a hook or recross the shoulder and throw a straight one with them
See,
long arms.
If I was in Malachi's corner, I'd tell Malachi to throw that right hook, jab, right hook, jab, right hook. If you see Felton, he drops his left hand a lot.
Nice. Good exchange. A right for a left.
See, but he's doing a lot better staying in the middle of the ring, like I was saying. There we go, that right hook. There
Good
we
work.
go. That's
Good
the right
straight
hook.
left by Felton.
Malachi should stop. Don't back up those legs. Just push forward. Keep throwing. Pick up the action.
Oh, Felton's got
right there, right here. Stay,
straight left.
Throw.
There you go.
Now
Keep
stay
punching.
there.
See, that's a better job by Malachi now. I gotta
Good
say,
straight right by Felton.
that right hand
Another
by
good
Felton.
straight right by
beautiful left hook.
Felton. Good hook and
Beautiful
straight
right
by
hand.
Felton. He can pull away in this round if he keeps it going. I think it would ice him to victory.
Yep. Listen, beautiful
Good
performance.
straight. He needs to stay there. Don't jump back, Felton. Throw that straight right hand and finish with the hook right there.
Beautiful.
Good fight.
Oh, what a fight.
Good
Strategic,
close fight, but
technical.
I think Felton in that last 30 seconds.
I definitely have Felton winning this fight.
It was sponsored by Studio 15
Yeah,
Productions.
definitely.
Billy Papa Manuel will be the one handing the belt to
better hurry.
the victor.
I have Felton winning this fight, but I gotta say, Malachi picked it up in that second and third round.
Definitely. I agree.
He needed to pick it up after that first round, and he did. But I got Felton winning that fight as well.
Yeah, for sure.
take nothing away from Malachi. Tough opponent.
Hey,
good fighter.
I wouldn't be surprised if some judges have it a split.
Right. Well, let's see. The split could be because the last 2 rounds were very competitive.
Yes,
First
I
round, I
agree.
just thought Felton had a little bit more control, landed his jab a lot more. He was very in control. He had the control of the
I definitely see Felton
Push
winning
him
the
to the
fight.
ring, Billy Papa Manuel from Studio 15 Productions.
Shout out to Matt Competello, the official commentator for Strong on the Fight Night Series 3, Christian VASQUEZ Promotions. Thursday night. It doesn't feel like a Thursday night, guys. It feels like a Saturday night.
I gotta say, Christian, for me to fly all the way from Florida to here, these are the type of fights I wanted to see.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Listen.
But you know what's
Means a
funny? You got a better tan than me, and I'm in Florida.
You know, that tan in bed works sometimes.
You don't need all that sun anyway. A little vitamin D is all you need, buddy. You get out there, get some rays, and you're good.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, let's see, boys.
The winner of this 147-pound men's elite division bout by way of split decision.
Yes, I know it.
And new six borough champion out of the red corner, Malachi.
Well, congratulations to Malachi.
Last two rounds.
Last 2 rounds, he definitely turned it up, and he made it a closer fight.
I would like to see a rematch.
I like to see a rematch.
I thought Felton won, but
no.
I can see why the judges probably gave it to Malachi. I
Right.
can't hate on that.
Right. You know, no offense. I didn't mean to say, oh no, the Malachi won. I just thought Felton pulled it off. But I do say Malachi did his thing. He made it a close fight where the judges could see it his way. So no disrespect. I didn't mean it like that.
You won that fight.
Shout out to Malachi. Great job. Great performance, Malachi. Way to take the belt.
I'm sorry, fellas, but I disagree with the decision. I know he made adjustments and did better, but I think they got that one wrong.
Nah, I definitely agree with you. I thought Felton won the fight, you know, but like I said, it might have been a split decision.
Yeah.
Timor
I think Felton could have made it more decisive if he stuck
Yes.
with his jab, lead with his jab, stuck with the jab more, and controlled the center like he did the first round.
100%.
He would have been more decisive.
Man, but you know,
Congratulations to Malachi Thomas.
You know, when you're in there, sometimes you can't leave it up to the judges.
Right.
You want to win a fight, you gotta go all out. You can't leave it in the judges' hands. No, but great performance by both fighters.
Great. Hey, listen.
We already had the 10th bout of the night. That's crazy.
What time is it?
It's only 9:30. We already are coming to the 10th bout of the night.
I'm going to tell Matt to slow this shit down. There I go cursing again. I can't be in the commentator's booth. Ban me, guys. Kick me out.
Having too many of those.
Nah, all right, you're right.
You can get me one, though.
Hey, let's text me what you want, Joe. Same thing? Yeah, all right. I'll be back, boys.
Don't forget about Christian VASQUEZ Promotions, the leader in boxing.
And it's been a great night, Joe.
Yeah, these fights have been entertaining. Now, yeah, I guess that fight could have went either way, just the way I saw it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I
don't want to penalize Felton for maybe waiting a little bit, but maybe that's what the officials saw. You know what I mean?
No. One thing you used to tell me in Nationals when I used to fight was like, Jose, you can't leave it up to the judge's hands.
You can't. You cannot, man.
Sometimes you got to push. You got to just push it. Go for broke.
You know, sometimes if you just look like you want it better, you know, that's the difference. You know, it's going to make you look like you're fighting harder. Good fight.
But I got to give credit to these judges because it's not easy being there, sitting down, judging these fights.
Certainly not easy, and when you see fights that are that close, like I said earlier, I think it's a testimony to how well they're all being coached.
Yeah, I've been listening. So far, I think that
the following contest is brought to you by Christian VASQUEZ Promotions. It takes place in the 203-plus pound novice division, and it is for the Division Men's Championship. Our first competitor approaching the red corner, here is Kevin Johnson.
We got the big boys, Coach Joe.
Yeah, man.
You know,
First big boy
when
fight
you have the
tonight.
big boys, you never know what's gonna happen.
Well, we got Kevin Johnson, who is in fact unattached, and Xavier Witchers from Heavy Hitters Boxing Club out in Suffolk, Long Island.
I've actually seen Xavier fighter in the other two shows. I like him. He's explosive, and for only having 2 fights, he's very, very good.
I'm not sure who trains him there.
His opponent, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the blue corner, Xavier Wilcher.
Okay, coming into LL Cool J. That's back in your days, right,
Yeah,
Coach?
well, yeah, man.
I probably wasn't born.
Survivor. Rising up, back on the streets.
Yo,
classics.
These ring walks are like something else, man.
I was just saying, Xavier, man, for only having 2 fights, he's super good.
This is his 4th fight now.
4th fight?
Yeah.
I remember seeing his first 2
He's
fights.
still unattached. He doesn't.
No, Xavier?
No, Xavier's from
He's from Heavy Hitters.
Heavy Hitters.
Kevin Johnson, I'm going to tell you a little history. Kevin Johnson, they called us up from Washington, D.C. to take this fight. So Kevin Johnson, he has 4 fights. He's a big boy from Washington, D.C. I don't know nothing about him, so we don't know what's
So he must have seen something that he called and he said he wanted this fight.
be a part of this show, yeah.
The following 203-plus pound novice men's championship
Well,
bout
one
is
thing
brought
about-
to you
I like
by
about it-
Christian Vasquez Promotion.
Yes, sir.
I know that guy.
Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, Kevin Johnson.
All right, let's see what Kevin Johnson's about. Did you gave out the belt?
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Heavy Hitters Boxing, here is Xavier Wilcher.
Now, I'm a little biased. I like Xavier a lot, actually.
So let me ask you something.
Yes.
You got people calling you from Washington, D.C.
California, Washington,
To
D.C.
be on this show. How does
Really?
that make you feel?
Honored, man. Like, honestly, I'm excited that people want to be on it from all over the place. I got calls from actually all over the country this past month, to be
Man,
honest.
that's amazing.
Yeah.
We got the big boys, though.
And I like it.
You know, we got the DMV area has some good fighters. You
Yeah,
know?
they do. That's why we don't know what to expect.
Mark Too Sharp Johnson, Dominique Crowder. We got a lot of good fighters.
Kevin looks like he has good stance, good nice jab. But let me tell you about Xavier. Xavier got that one punch, he'll stun you.
I remember his last fight. He just outworked the guy.
Third round,
he has good stamina for a big man.
He does.
He's
Ooh,
hurt.
beautiful
look at
double
double
jab
jab
right here.
right.
Well, he's coming forward with the jab like you should.
Xavier's trained by Ralphie Delgado. Actually, one of my trainers from when I was a kid. We won the Junior Olympics together. And my cousin Jason Morales, owner of Heavy Hitters Boxing.
I like that double jab from Xavier.
Yeah, that was nice.
He's starting with the jab
Beautiful
every
double
time he
jab.
goes forward.
Let me tell you, for 4 fights, Xavier's got some skills.
Listen, he has good fundamentals. That tells you about his trainers, you know.
Ooh, look at him.
Beautiful.
Okay, he's letting those hands go. I like that.
I like the shirts you made up for these guys.
Thanks, Joe.
Where's mine?
Man, I'll try to get you one downstairs if they're not sold out.
I gotta say though, Kevin Johnson,
Nice,
he's hanging in there.
Straight right hand.
He's gotten touched a few times, but he's hanging in there.
He's got some fluidity,
Yeah,
you know.
Nice footwork.
You know, we've
there's-
seen some really good amateurs come out of the D.C. area, man.
sure.
In our national days, man. They bring it usually.
Oh, Xavier just switching lefty. That's the first.
I don't know why he's doing that. He was doing fine the other way.
I think he's been watching a little too much Crawford.
Oh,
okay.
beautiful.
Okay.
That was definitely Crawford right there.
Okay.
Nice right uppercut.
Right uppercut. Slid right underneath. Beautiful. Xavier keeps improving every fight. I'm proud of him. I remember when he first started.
I remember his first fight was in your show.
Yeah, I actually.
I didn't believe that was his first fight.
I pushed him to take the fight. I'm like, bro, you got to fight. You have talent. Let's go.
He's looking very good in there.
Good job. I'll give him the first round.
Listen, he kept it nice and simple. 1-2s, 1-2s, 1-2s. Once in a while, he threw the uppercut and landed it.
And for somebody with 4 fights, he's very composed.
Listen.
Relaxed.
I think he would look like he's able to compete in the open class, in the elite class in New York City.
Well, listen, so what happened was Josh Popper's opponent pulled out, and I asked Xavier, listen, I could do a switcherooski, give you a shot at the title right now. But Ralphie, his coach, said, listen, nah, we want to take the fight that we have. We'll work on that, towards that. But I considered him to fight Josh. in this championship.
Why not?
Melrose
You would have been
Ballroom, let
competitive
me
with
hear
Josh.
ya!
I thought so.
Yeah.
I thought so totally. My cousin Jay. Look at my cousin Jay. We grew up in this boxing sport, man, as kids.
I remember when Jay fought the Golden Gloves.
Yeah. Jay was a fighter, man.
I remember.
Explosive, very explosive fighter, man.
I remember all of you
Yeah.
fighting. I remember watching all of your first fights.
Coach Joe, you still
all
look the
of-
same.
Yeah, you do, Joe.
Not bad for 62, huh?
62, man. You look great.
Listen. Nice.
Ooh.
It's boxing. Boxing.
I,
Look at
I
that.
like what he's doing. He's going with that straight left to the chest, too.
Ooh, right hand.
to the shoulder.
Listen,
Look at
what I like about Xavier is that he sticks to that jab.
that. That's
he sticks
exactly
to that jab.
right. And it keeps him calibrated. It keeps
You
his,
see, there we
stiff
go. That's a beautiful jab he has.
and his foot rhythm ends up right where it needs to be after that jab.
Good little head movement.
But I gotta say, this guy from DC, he's not bad at all. He's hanging in there. Good movement. Good job.
He just needs to jab a little more convincingly, that's all. But
Ooh, beautiful work by Xavier.
Joe, I don't think that's the right
Beautiful.
one, but enjoy.
that's
Ooh, eight count.
8 count.
Xavier's a strong dude. He got power.
he looks strong.
I keep telling him, dude, you got power. You got to own it.
His fundamentals are getting him where he is to those 8 counts, though. You know,
I think Kevin
Got a
Johnson is gassing out a little bit.
got a good boxing stance.
That's a horrible drink. I'll be right back. Nah, it's me.
Ooh,
Ooh,
beautiful
good
right hand by Xavier. Ooh,
Following up with the hook.
I think Xavier, this is near the end. I think we might see a stoppage pretty soon.
Well, I think he has 2 stoppages. He's 2-4 with 4-0 with 2 knockouts.
If he stays to his, ooh, beautiful left uppercut right hand.
And I like the way he goes to the chest. He's not just going to the second or third time. He's landed right
see?
to the chest shoulder area.
And his
Good body.
His most recent sparring partner has been Joe Smith Jr.
I want to give a huge shout out to Xavier's coaches because
Ralphie
that
Delgado.
jab, oh my God.
Rafi Delgado and Juan. I forgot Juan's last name, but Rafi Delgado and Juan, they've been doing a great job with Xavier.
Shout out to heavy hitters, man.
Ralphie Delgado, boy, we go way, way back when Christian was a junior over there at Suffolk, PAL. Ralphie, big Met fan, dear friend. Good people, man. Good boxing coach. And Jason, too, man. Christian's cousin. He was a hell of a little scrappy fighter.
Yeah, he was scrappy for
He
sure.
opened up his own gym, and they're doing really, really well out there.
They actually been around for a while now.
Yeah, they've all been around for a while. Make me feel old.
Man, I still remember when I was 16. As a matter of fact, I remember when I was 13.
I remember you
With-
guys since you were babies with gloves on. You and your brother Chimmy, and oh my goodness gracious. If I could just go back one day and relive one of those days, man.
Hey, I wish I could go back to Louisiana.
Oh. Think
Junior
about
Olympic
how
National.
think about how many of the athletes we've seen in the national days over the years
For
that are now
example.
world champions. It's just remarkable.
Demetrius Andrade.
So many.
You know, Gary Russell Jr.,
Sean
Saddam
Porter,
Ali.
all of them.
All of them.
Man, all of them. There's so many. Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence. We've seen all of them come up as
Yeah.
amateurs.
Ooh, beautiful uppercut. Xavier is he's just controlling the pace, you know, moving his head, slipping, punching after his slips. Look,
His jab is making it all happen. You know what I mean?
it's
And
all
you know
from
what?
the jab.
How often do we see big guys like this that are still
Ooh.
fighting hard? That aren't. Most guys this big are usually tired by now.
Yeah, 100%. And he's pushing the pace.
He certainly is.
He's definitely looking for that big right hand. You
No
can
doubt.
See, ooh.
No doubt. But he needs to continue
Oh,
going
he
forward
got-
with the jab.
oh.
He got caught good right there.
Oh,
that hurt
he
him.
got caught by a
That
left hook
hurt
right
him.
there.
That hurt him. This kid,
Kevin Johnson, you can't sleep on him.
no, man. I can
Last round, he looked a little weary, but he's right back on it now.
Xavier needs to stick with starting with the jab. He got caught up with trying to maybe knock the kid out and got caught with one himself.
Kevin is probably having his best round so far. Oh, Xavier answers right back.
Thank you.
Beautiful work in the inside.
Nice
Oh, beautiful jab.
Nice.
Oh, jab right
hand.
hand. Oh.
Big boys with big punches. Start with the jab, whoever it is.
Oh, beautiful right hand to the body. Oh, left hook.
Oh, good straight
Man,
right
these
hand.
guys, they're finishing the fight
These
strong.
are big boys, man. One punch, you're right back
Kevin
in it.
Johnson answers right back and slips.
Nice. Kevin Johnson making the fight
Oh,
happen.
man. That was the best round of the fight right there.
I think that the kid from DC, Kevin Johnson,
He
made
came
a
to
fight out of
fight.
it in the
He
end.
came to fight.
I don't know if he did enough to make it close, but he certainly, in my eyes, won that last round.
Yeah, 100%. He actually hurt Xavier a little bit in the last round.
Oh, yeah.
Xavier work a little bit more on his conditioning and stick with that jab, because when he was using that jab going forward, he looked beautiful. The second he stopped going forward with that jab, DC had his chance at freaking tightening that fight up a little bit.
But that was a great fight there.
Good-looking fight for guys with only 4 fights, huh?
Yeah, big guys. It's not easy to beat 200-something pounds and move like that.
Big boys. Nice job, fellas. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, how'd that go, guys? I missed that last round.
Listen, Kevin Johnson definitely came back in that last round, hurt Xavier.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
with the left hook.
I
right?
kind of gave him the 3rd round.
Yes.
Oh.
I don't think he won the fight, but he definitely made something out of it in that 3rd
So it was
round.
an exciting 3rd round?
Yes, it was.
Amazing fight for kids that only got 4 fights.
Awesome. You know what? I know Xavier was going to come and bring it. I didn't know nothing about Kevin, but I'm glad Kevin and made it a competitive bout.
Shout outs to Kevin Johnson,
Yeah,
taking the
thanks
trip
for
out here.
coming from D.C. all the way up here.
Kevin has a look like he's probably a little bit of an older guy, no?
Yeah, he does.
So.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, let's see.
The winner of this contest, by way of unanimous decision,
They're in the wrong
boxing. Out of the blue corner,
Xavier.
That's right.
5-0.
Xavier Wiltshire.
Good job, Xavier. 5-0.
Nice job.
Another championship.
Nice job.
Good way. He's getting better and better every fight. I love the fact that 3 of the 5 fights are on our show. Who's next, Jose?
So next we got Jacob Solis versus Mark Chaparro.
Oh, I can't wait.
That's going to be a great fight right there.
Woo, let me see something real quick. What is this? We were supposed to have an intermission right here, but we never did it. It's all right.
That's all right. Let it go.
Let it go. What time is it?
It's not that late. We're doing all right.
We're moving early.
We're moving right along, bro.
I'm going to text Matt. Doing a great job, buddy.
I'm not sure about who this Jacob Solis
Oh,
is.
man, this is going to be a good fight.
But I do know Mark Chaparro well, and he's a fun guy to watch
I
fight,
know
man.
both guys. I got to say, this is going to be a crazy fight.
I had 2 very close losses against Mark Chaparro that I thought could have went either way, and
that was a great fight between Pedro, right?
Yes, but I also love Mark because he goes up, he goes down. Just when you think you got him, he turns around and he freaking steps it up.
Yes.
He is a good little fighter, man.
I like Mark a lot. He's got that passion. He's got that Mexican pride. That boy's a rough.
Hey, talking about Mexican pride. Look
There
who
you
popped
go.
out.
So his family bought a VIP section.
Shout outs to them. Shout outs to them.
the Chaparro family.
Our first
Jennifer
competitor
Chaparro.
approaches the red corner at this time.
Let's go.
Here is
Another one.
Jacob Solis.
Oh, Jacob's a tough, undefeated. Jacob is undefeated. Breadwinners Gym. Coach Dennis. He comes to fight, man. I like Jacob a lot.
This is going to be a great fight. Remember, we were talking about this in the live.
Yep.
This is one of the fights that we both looked up.
Yes, we said this could be fight of the night. Jacob Salas is the 165 New York Boxing Tournament Novice Champion, and Mark Chaparro is the 156 Novice Tournament Champion. So we got 2 champions doing a catchweight tonight at 160.
Well, this fella looks like
and his
he's not
opponent making his way
156
to the
anymore.
blue corner.
Yes, he looked
Mark
like gained a couple pounds tonight.
Chaparro.
All right, let's go. Look. Wepa, let's go, Mark.
All right. That's some peso pluma.
Is that?
This peso pluma?
Mark Chaparro from Westbury Boxing Club.
Coach Allen and Coach Matt Happany.
And Jacob Solis from Breadwinners.
We got Josh Popper and Jacob Salas' corner tonight, the New York Boxing Tournament champion this year.
Oh, man. The crowd is going to go crazy now.
We got Nems with the belts. We'll bring Nems on the telecast.
Good
The
stuff.
following Catchweight Novice Division Championship bout is brought to you by Christian VASQUEZ Promotions.
We got Nems in the building.
Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing Breadwinners Boxing Club, here is Jacob Solis.
And we have main event after main event. I'm in awe. This is beautiful.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Westbury Boxing, Mark Chaparro.
I'm excited for this one, boys.
Boy, I tell you.
Oh, man.
It kind of looks like there's a size difference here.
Yeah, Solis is definitely a big guy.
He looks like a big dude.
Yep,
But
Jacob
Mark-
weighed in at 160 today, and I think Mark also weighed in at 160.
But one thing about Mark is he's Mexican. He doesn't back down.
No, not only that, man. The kid could freaking fight all 3 rounds hard.
11. 11. Jacob staying behind that jab early. You know, Jacob being the taller fighter, he definitely wants to control the middle of the ring.
I like the way that Mark's looking to cut off the ring, though, but he should really step into the jab. Whether it lands or not, it doesn't matter. See, yeah, just like that. And then he'll have an opportunity to find something to touch.
I would like to see Jacob stay in the middle of the ring. Keep it there. You know, make Mark work harder to try to touch you. No.
I like the double jab off Mark, though. It's putting him on. It's putting Jacob on his back foot.
Mark being effective backing up Jacob.
I don't like the hands down by Solis, though, because, you know, as the fight goes on, Mark's going to throw multiple punches.
Oh, Mark actually switched to lefty right now.
Yeah, he certainly did.
Ooh, beautiful right hand by Solis.
And I don't know why. You know what I mean? He's not a lefty.
Beautiful.
You see, he's getting touched since he needs to go back the way he belongs.
Right now, I like
there
the
you
move.
go. There you go. Nice. There you go. Good work. Working there. That's where Mark wants to be, man. See, Mark's going to press him. Mark's going to press him. Good hands up by Mark Chaparro. And good
Beautiful
flip
jab.
on that punch.
Right now, I see Solis. I see him control the round so far.
Nah, Mark's got his hands up.
But he's got to touch.
And
my boy right here.
you got to watch him crossing his feet, though. Solis crosses his feet, and if they pick up on that, that's when you got to throw a punch as soon as he crosses those feet. He's hitting him in the gloves. He's got those hands up.
Oh, beautiful.
There you go. Good work. See, if he doesn't load up on that and throws it straight, he probably lands it. I don't understand going lefty. Hey, ring announcer Matt.
Matt, how are you?
COMPETELLO,
Evening,
bro.
gentlemen. Matt COMPETELLO. All I can say is that privileged to be up here with Coach Jose Guzman along with Joe Higgins, 2 great coaches in the USA Boxing Metro down here in New York City, Long Island. And I'll tell you, this is one hell of a happening to be here for Strong Island Fight Night Series 3.
I love your voice, man. I got to say, listen, I was there for your very first show.
That you were. Mm-hmm.
This is show number what?
139, cumulative, amateur, and pro.
Wow.
139.
I remember you being so nervous in your first show.
I'm still nervous every single time.
Man, but I got to say, you've been doing a hell of a job. Man.
That's why you're on the money, bro, because you are nervous, man.
So, that voice of yours, did you practice that or that's natural?
No, natural.
Natural? My man.
Well, I think you do understand how important it is for these fighters to hear their names called out.
Absolutely.
Because as a young kid myself with my knees knocking going into a boxing ring, the greatest thing in the world was when I heard my name called out. Excellent job, Matt. We think you freaking bring a little energy to your job, and we love it.
Thank you, gentlemen, and thank you for having me on this evening.
And then, see, I don't like the way that Solis throws that jab with his hands down and leans to his back foot. There's no reason for him to do that.
Right now, I actually think he's controlling the fight. I gave him the first round.
Yeah, but he's not landing nothing. So
But-
are you controlling the fight if you're not landing any punches? I don't know.
I think he's landing more than Mark, actually. But like I said, I don't like him backing up so much.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna influence
See,
the judges.
this is where Mark is gonna start trying to dig to the body. I think Solis needs to be move side to side, stay in the center of the ring a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Mark is starting to work. I understand what Solis is trying to do. Stay behind your jab, bait him into something, but you don't have to. Oh, beautiful right hand.
Right hand by Solis.
See, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to bait him in. Beautiful movement by Solis.
Got that good footwork. He just crosses those feet a little bit.
Well, and he slipped off of that. Mark is not really. He's strong, but he's not being effective for me. Oh,
Nice
beautiful left
straight
hand. That
left
was
hand
much
by
better.
Mark.
I would like to see
Good
Mark
straight left hand.
go down to the body a little bit more. I gotta say, this is
Good body
beautiful right
shot
hand.
by. What? Nice straight punch by Mark.
I
Good
see.
fight. He's pushing off though. He's got to
He's
be
pushing
careful.
up. He gotta be careful. Yup, he's gonna get. He'll get ready. Got one.
He's already got one warning.
Oh, beautiful.
Good straight right hand by Solis.
Solis again, straight right hand. Another right hand
by Solis.
Beautiful work. Ooh, that was a close round. I'm gonna say
I get that round to
Solis.
Yeah. It was a close round, but
Close
he landed
round.
those 3 right hands in a row, so that gives him the round.
I actually have it two rounds to none to Solis.
That's about right. First round could have went partly either way, but I would have given it to Solis on fluidity alone.
I would like to see Mark he's putting the pressure, but he's not being effective. He has to go to the body. He has to dig to the body. Forget about the head. Go to the body.
Yeah, he's cutting off the ring well, but he's got to let his hands go a little bit faster when he gets there.
I agree with you.
How are you?
I saw it. It's gonna be an interesting round. If I was in Chaparro's corner, I'd tell him, listen, you need this round big.
Oh, no doubt. I'm pretty sure that's what
And there he
told him.
goes. He didn't even let Jacob come out his corner.
No doubt. He's got a good corner there, Mark, man, you know. Those
Beautiful right hand by Jacob.
No,
that right hand has been real good by Jacob.
Jacob's timing that right. He's timing that aggression in his favor.
Beautiful.
He keeps landing
He
that
keeps
right
landing
hand.
that-
Good body by Mark.
You got to think, though.
Good body again by Mark.
Now, you got to put yourself in the judge's perspective.
I want to hear it.
How are they judging this fight? I have a 2-0 for Solis.
Oh, yeah?
But, yes.
Wow, okay. I haven't
He
been
keeps
watching.
landing that right hand. Keep landing. Chaparro, he's
Nice.
putting good pressure.
Nice 1-2 by Mark Chaparro.
That's what Chaparro got. He has to jump on him and go to the body.
Got to keep them hands up, though, because Solis is throwing them
he's
good
one-
right hands. Another good touch with that right hand. Another
Beautiful
one
left
by
hook by
Solis.
Chaparro.
Good combination
Good
punch by
left,
Mark.
good hook by Chaparro. Good uppercut by Chaparro.
Not left hook again for
Ooh,
Chaparro.
beautiful
Good
body.
body
That's
by
what I'm talking
Chaparro.
about. He has to go to the body.
Good
but Jake,
scrap.
Now Jacob was pushing him back.
Good stick.
See, when Mark lets his
Ooh,
hands go,
Good
beautiful
uppercut by
uppercut.
Solis. Good double
Beautiful
jab by
uppercut.
Mark.
3 punches land.
This is the top.
Oh, good
man.
exchange.
This is what I'm
This
talking
is
about.
what we were talking about.
This is what I want to see from
Oh,
everybody.
oh.
Beautiful right
Beautiful
hand.
fight.
Nice head movement by Mark.
Oh,
and
somebody's
the
mouthpiece went
mouthpiece
flying.
flies out.
Guys, don't forget, you guys are picking the fight of the night and the ring walk of the night, okay?
Then I tell you, this is going to be one of those fights.
I was with you. I told you. We both said this fight was going to be fun.
And look at this, the ring announcer, Matt gets the mouthpiece.
Shout out to Matt.
What a great move. He's so
Shout out to Matt.
he don't just talk good, he sees good.
This is heating up for
Nice.
sure.
Oh,
Beautiful.
good one by Mark.
What round is this?
This is the last
Third
round.
Oh, this is.
Man, I said Chaparro
Mark,
need.
good
Oh,
exchange.
beautiful right hand by Oh,
He's keeping him at the end of his punch.
beautiful uppercut. This is going to be a
Good
good
work. Good head movement.
I would like to see Jacob finish off with a left hook.
Yo, you know,
Beautiful right hand
all
by
this-
Jacob.
Oh,
Again, right hand.
Right hand. Good hands up though. Mark's blocking. No,
Now
no.
Chaparro answers
Straight right
back.
by
Mark is a warrior.
Chaparro.
Chaparro
Straight
answers
left
back.
by Chaparro.
What a fight.
Back and forth fight. Look at these guys going.
Look at
Oh, man.
Oh.
Both are trying to hurt each other.
Oh,
Beautiful
fight.
with that good straight right hand.
Great fight.
A little bit of a right slap Solis finished with. Good fight.
Hey, it's going to be hard to top that tonight.
Yes, we got to give
Close out.
credit though to Chaparro moving up in weight. It's not his natural
It's not
weight class.
easy. It's
And
not
we got to
easy.
give credit to Salas to losing the weight to make it right. So
Nice
shout out
fight.
to both fighters, guys. Great
And
job.
let's not forget, these guys are novice fighters.
Yes.
But
They're
they
novice
didn't
fighters.
look like novice
But
fighters.
see, that's why I put them on the stage, because they belong here. They belong at this level.
Again, it's a testimony to the guys that are training them, man. Novice fighters looking like open fighters. It's unbelievable.
Listen,
man.
I have
you
to
gotta
say,
love it.
I gave the first 2 to Jacob.
Yes.
But that last round could have changed. It depends how they scored it.
Right. It could have been. Somebody might have scored the
Depend-
second
yes.
round a different way.
I have to say,
They marked the third.
Chaparro did a great job in the last round.
I had the first 2 for Solis in the last round for Mark.
Listen,
it's going to be a close fight.
This is going to be a great fight.
Let's go into the judges.
I don't want to be the judges. I'll tell you that much.
Here we go. This is a novice bout. This is a novice championship bout. SIFN Strong on the Fight Night championship bout. Novice championship.
I got to say, man, this was a great fight.
Crowd pleaser. Everybody was enjoying that one. Let me tell you.
Oh, yes, sir.
Both of them had.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this contest, by way of unanimous
let's
decision,
see.
boxing, out of the red corner,
Yes.
Jacob
Good job.
Solis.
Yep. Listen, I have to say,
good fight.
Shout out to Mark Chaparro.
fight,
He didn't need
good
to come
fight.
up.
No, he didn't need
have to move up in weight.
He wanted to test himself. He did.
I would have liked to see him put a little bit more pressure and go to the body. That would have made the difference. But Jacob, that straight right hand was money all night.
Kept landing it. Jacob really trains hard.
You know, I agree with you, but his fluidity moving around the ring, he wasn't going to give you the opportunity to go to the body,
Yeah.
basically. You know what I mean? So
good job from Jacob.
Great learning curve for these boxers. A guy like Mark will go home and learn 100% more from a fight like that. Good stuff. Good guys. Good fight. All right.
So what's up? Oh, this is going to be...
What's this?
We got Ryan Diaz versus Pedro Perilla. That's going to be good. I have to say, that last bout was probably bout of the night, in my opinion.
So far, it is.
far.
And, you know, to be honest, even though like all the fights were great, I
still got
honestly,
Sean and Izzy.
Oh man, the
We
main
still got
event.
Sean
The
and
main
Izzy.
event. Sean and Izzy, they both want to win. They both coming.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie though.
Fireworks.
It's gonna be hard to top Izzy and when Izzy won the belt.
Oh, him and Colin. Oh
that,
my
that fight's
God.
gonna be hard to top.
That was a great fight.
That
That
should
was a
be
great fight.
that should be in greatest hits of Strong Island.
Yes, absolutely. So far, that's the best fight. Shout out to Colin. We couldn't have him on this event, but we look forward to having him in the future. He's a great fighter.
I would love to see Colin Clark again. You know,
He brings a show. He's an exciting.
The
crowd
following
fighter.
contest
me of
takes
Brock
place in the
Lesnar.
176-pound elite
You're in
division,
line.
and it is a contenders bout. Introducing first, approaching the red corner, here is Ryan Diaz.
Ryan Diaz has been on every one of our shows so far.
Hey,
He never turns down anybody.
shout out to Ryan Diaz, man. I believe this is probably his last amateur fight.
Oh yeah, because he's doing the bare
Bare
knuckle fight
knuckle.
champions.
So
Yep.
shout out to him, man.
Yep. He runs a great gym. He's a great leader in his gym. He's
And a very nice guy,
yes.
man. Very nice guy.
And his
Father
opponent,
of five.
making his way to the
Finds
blue
time for
corner
this,
at
so
this time,
shout out to
Pedro Parrilla.
Now Pedro's coming off a layoff. He's been
Yes.
around. You're the one that matchmake this fight. Tell us a little bit about
Listen,
Pedro.
Pedro Perilla is a former national champion, junior national champion. He hasn't fought in years, but he's a special talent. If
He got a crowd.
He brought
He
a
got
crowd.
like 300 people here.
You know, Mendez Boxing, you know. Shout out to Mendez Boxing.
Shout out to Mendez.
Mendez Boxing started my coaching career.
I remember.
So shout out
I remember
to them.
watching you sleeping on the corner.
You know, they gave me the opportunity, so shout outs to them.
Yeah.
I used to get a lot of sparring at Mendez for Shawnee Monahan back in the day, man. We had
I actually got
good
to
times
fight.
back
Me and
then,
Shawnee
man.
got to fight in the same card together.
Yes, you did, man.
On ESPN, I remember.
Good times, man.
Shout out to Coach Leo. Good coach, man. Great coach. Great guy. Been around.
No, I definitely, I want to see what Pedro Perilla
Wow, is this Pedro? That was the junior?
Yes, that's him. Yes.
Him?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following
it's been a
176
while.
pound
Yes.
division
He's back.
elite
He's been out for a
title
couple years.
contest is brought to you
Wow.
by Christian Vasquez Promotions. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing Diaz Boxing, here is Ryan Diaz.
One thing about Ryan is that he brings it every fight. He brings it every fight.
And his opponent,
Always.
boxing out of the blue corner,
fighter, true fighter.
representing Mendez Boxing, ladies and gentlemen, Pedro Parrilla.
Look at Mendez
You
going
see,
crazy.
You see Mendez boxing in the building.
They
for
don't
sure.
play. I love
They
it.
don't play. You know, shout out to Francisco Mendez. He left a great legacy behind.
He certainly did, man, and I'm glad I became friends with him, you know?
Mendez Boxing, baby. They reopened in, I believe, Harlem. New
Harlem,
York.
yes.
Yep.
So if you're on Harlem 125th, pay them a visit.
Good family-oriented gym. They
Aye,
support
aye,
each
aye.
other.
And they support.
Yeah.
Think about all the beautiful relationships you made over the years in boxing, man. Lifelong friends and
Boxing is another
Listen,
dimension.
Let me put it to you like this. Who would have known? I'm here with Coach Joe Higgins.
Yes.
Won my first national title with him. Ooh.
Ooh, okay, look at him. He got that style. Beep, beep.
Ow!
Yep, he's got that amateur national style. You see it? Look at him. Okay, he's back.
He's
Pedro's
definitely
back.
confident. Definitely confident.
All right. Gotta let that nervous energy go and then settle down and be clean. I
Ooh,
like-
beautiful body shot by Pedro.
Ryan gets to that body. So look at hook by Ryan. Ryan's like, okay, we fighting tonight. This is a fight.
Hey, welcome back, Pedro Parrilla. You know, it excites me to see these young guys, you know, that they go away for so long, then come back, you know.
Yeah, definitely, man. I love that.
No, this is what keeps kids out the streets, you know.
Boxing changed my life.
Boxing changes lives.
Changed my life.
Beautiful jab by Pedro. Ooh, beautiful left
Good
uppercut by
little-
Pedro.
it's almost like a half up jab, right?
You see the experience he has. He's so comfortable in there.
He looks it. I'd like to see that left hand a little higher, but you know.
Yeah, but you know, he's got that rhythm that you talk about, Joe.
Yeah, and then he puts it up when they get close to him.
You know, those feet are moving, constantly moving in like a little rhythm
Nice.
step.
Yeah, and you see the way he rolled
Oh,
with that punch.
beautiful.
He kind of leaned or rolled off or kind of waved with that punch. It's like that comes from the front half of your feet, man. You know. Let's see now. See how they feel after all that nervous energy went out of the balloon. You know. Keep that jab out. Keep that jab out. Keep those hands a little high.
And I like the jab from Pedro.
Yeah,
jab
me
is-
too.
Oh, beautiful overhand right.
Just like to see the hands up, man. Then you freaking block counters. You know what I mean? I don't like frios.
Yeah, I just hope, you know, he.
Oh, good.
Beautiful.
Snappy uppercut.
And he came around.
I like the way he's moving to the
Yes,
side, too. He's
exactly.
not going straight back.
Beautiful boxing.
Gentlemen, great sharing the booth with you. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right, Chris.
Pedro definitely, you can't see the ring rust in him.
It doesn't really, you know.
He looks comfortable in there, but he has to pace himself.
Let's just see where the conditioning is, too, though.
Yes,
You know what I
he
mean?
has to pace himself. You know, this is his first time fighting 3-minute rounds, so you have to pace yourself.
I don't understand, man, with the hands down thing, though. I mean, I think
Ryan is still there,
Ryan
trying to
look-
chop to the body. Pedro definitely looking comfortable there, but I don't want to see him against the ropes.
I don't know about those lead bombs, man. Throw a jab.
Beautiful body work. Definitely 1-0 Parrilla. But Parrilla needs to pace himself. He needs to pace himself.
Nice deep breaths in those corner, man. It's about recovering in that minute. But, you know, Ryan looks just slightly clonky. You know what I mean?
He looks a step behind.
Little step behind, you know. And then, you know, loading up and trying to throw bombs, man, without trying to create a rhythm behind your jab, man. You don't have to dance to create a rhythm. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about timing when I talk about creating a rhythm. You know what I mean?
I gotta say, so far, a great start by Parrilla.
No doubt. What? I've been doing it at the same time. I hear you, bro.
Again, I would like to see Pedro just settle down a little bit more. And Ryan, I would like to see Ryan go down to the body a little bit more. Second round.
You see, I like that Ryan starting right away with a step-in jab, man. You know, he needs to jab a little more. Yeah, there you go, double jab, triple jab. Oh, I love a triple jab. But you got to throw something after a double and a triple jab. You can't just throw that alone. Nice straight freaking right hand by Ryan.
Right now, you know, Pereira didn't come out as fast as the first round. Beautiful right hand by Ryan.
I'm not a big fan. I like the fluidity on Pedro, but I don't like the hands down.
You could tell it. Now you're starting. You could tell that he's been out the ring for a while.
Yeah, now because you know a little bit of that tiredness comes in, and a little bit of that heavy leg stuff because now he's not moving, but he throws a nice straight right hand there.
But this is what he has to understand.
And he took one because his hand was down.
He has
right
to.
There.
All right, I'm tiring out. My legs ain't working like they used to. I got to move my head.
Yeah, no doubt. Little waving side to side.
This is where.
Nice. There you go. There goes that weave you wanted, but throw something after that weave. Throw that weave and drop something in. Oh, took a nice straight right slap right there.
See, he needs to stay he needs to be awake. You can't fall asleep when you're against the ropes.
See, he's a little fatigued, but he's still game. But I don't like that hands flopping down stuff. Oh, good body, good body. Good body by Ryan.
I think Diaz is picking it up and Pereira is.
Good body. Good. All right, tie him up. He's trying to start with that jab, but you can see the body language change in him. You know, Pedro's, it don't look the same.
See, I told Pedro, stay right there. Keep it there in the middle of the ring with the jab. That's it. Stay right there in the middle of the ring. That's all you got to do. Stay tall. Don't get against the ropes. But right now, Diaz is pushing. He's putting the pressure. He's chopping the body, exactly like he has to be doing.
Pedro's looking like he's a little floppy. You know what I mean? I can see the body language changing him. Close round, he's not going to get it because of that reason. Nice.
Oh, beautiful right hand.
Nice stick by Ryan. Good right hand by Pedro. Oh, good straight. Good right hand by freaking Ryan. Looks like fatigue setting in a little bit for both these guys, a little bit, but Ryan is still throwing them punches. Got to bring the hands up. Yeah, there's not much on Pedro's punches at this point right now.
So now the fight is 1-1. I have a 1-1.
I got a 1-1. Pedro leaning over those ropes. He's pretty exhausted, so let's see how well he recovers in between rounds.
If he could pull it together in this last round and give him a sharp round.
Ladies and gentlemen, clap your hands for both fighters.
And if Diaz comes out, putting pressure, chopping the body, it's going to be a long round for Pereira. It's gonna be an interesting round. I know they're both fatigued, but one to the most.
It's going to come down to that, really, man. And, you know, body language, even if they both have it, the one with the worst body language is going to get penalized for it.
Right now, Ryan Diaz looks like the fresher fighter right now.
He definitely looks a little bit more fresh. Ryan's a little bit clunky, and, you know, it looks like that Pedro's a little bit floppy. So let's see what happens. Good double stick by Ryan.
See, Pedro needs to stay away from those ropes.
Yeah, he don't need to be on the ropes. He just took a nice freaking right uppercut right there, and a nice left hook and another nice left slap. Pedro's buying time right now, man. That's what he's trying to do. You know, throwing one slappy jab at a time. He's trying. I give him credit for heart, but oh, good counter. You can see that's what happens when you follow through and you're exhausted a little bit, man. You get stuck after you miss.
It's like I was saying in the first round. You got to pace yourself. You got to pace yourself.
All right, I think they both got a little bit of a fatigue factor going on here.
Yep. Who wants it more? Beautiful left hook by Ryan Diaz. Again, Pedro needs to stay away from those ropes.
I don't think he's got enough in the tank to be able to worry about where he is right now. I think he's just kind of getting through this right now, probably waiting for the bell to ring.
Ryan is definitely digging to the body and doing what he needs to do.
Good left hook. That's actually a pretty good 8 count.
If he lays against the ropes,
and the way he flops on the ropes like that, that tells the story to every official sitting ringside when it comes to a decision. That's why you got to disguise that a little bit when you're fatigued. You can't show that kind of body language.
Perella can let Diaz walk him back.
Good. It's kind of like a slap, but it lands. I mean, I don't know if it scores, but it still lands.
Yes.
You know, your knuckles have to turn over.
Beautiful left hook to the body, but
another good left to the body. And I mean, and an uppercut, 2 uppercuts, 2 right uppercuts. He's basically walking him down at this point right now, and if he was a little fresher, this would be a different story.
It's those body shots from. I think the 8 count is coming.
Oh! He stopped it?
I think the referee stopped it. RSC.
I don't think you can complain with that stoppage. I really don't think you can complain with it.
Yeah, Perella started off a little too fast. He started off a little too fast.
Well, you don't forget how to do this stuff, so you're going to go out there looking good for the first round or so. But, you know, if your conditioning's not there, then the ring rust is going to show up, and then the body language is going to show up.
You know, it's hard to come back for so many years off, you know?
Yeah, no doubt.
So shout out to Ryan Diaz because, you know, it was the body work did it.
No doubt about it, man.
2 men going at it.
The body work definitely did it for him.
I like the competition. Fellas.
Man, Pedro needs to keep his head up. You know, he took a lot of years off. You know, he did great the first round. Just it's all about, you know, getting that conditioning back.
Well, 2 things are going to happen. He's going to wake up tomorrow and he's going to say, I'm going to the gym Monday morning working 10 times harder. Or he's going to say, forget all this stuff. One or the other. It's one or the other.
Yeah. Now, he started off beautiful. I think he just didn't pace himself.
Jimmy the Green Giant, apparel boss.
You know, I agree with pacing yourself and all of that stuff, but it's a 3-round fight.
Yes.
It's very difficult to pace yourself in a 3-round fight when you got to really, really be busy for all 3 rounds. It's all about, to me, conditioning and amateur
I
boxing.
agree with you.
Long Island.
Now, 10-round fight, you're talking a different story.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
100%. But shout out to Ryan Diaz. You know, he came in there, he executed his game plan.
And he did what he had to do after losing the first round, because in my eyes, he definitely lost that first round.
Yes, 100%.
Oh, yeah, don't forget about that Sima Sobe over there. Get that cup.
Now,
ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout in 2 minutes and 25 seconds of the 3rd round by way of RSC, out of the red corner, Ryan Diaz. Ladies and gentlemen, Strong Island Fight Night Series 3 continues in the home stretch with our 2 second to last contest as well as our final contest. Before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring Brooklyn's own Heather Cuccia. And please stand for the singing of our national anthem. Gentlemen, remove your caps. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone.
gentlemen, please stand. Please stand and remain silent for the singing of our national anthem.
Good evening, everyone. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fights o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Brooklyn's own Heather Garcia, ladies and gentlemen.
That was wonderful. And as a United States Marine, I stand, I take my cover off, and I honor my country. Warts and all. God bless America. All right, so the intermission has been flagged off, and we're going to go through the last few bouts of the night. 3 more bouts to go. I'm looking very forward to this 13th bout. Alex Chaparro from New York City Cops and Kids. Shahid Valentine from Easton Queens Boxing Club. Alex Chaparro isn't just an elite fighter that's accomplished a lot already in his junior and his senior career as an amateur, but he's also a world-class model.
Ladies and gentlemen, Strong Island Fight Night Series 3 continues with the following contest sponsored by the Green Giant CMOS Sorbet. It is for the 176-pound men's elite division 6 Borough Championship. Our first competitor makes his way to the red corner at this time. Here is Alexi Chaparro.
Two very experienced corners with these two athletes. I remember when Alan from Eastern Queens Boxing Club first started out, and boy, has he done well since those days. It's been
His opponent, ladies and gentlemen, approaching the blue corner, Shahid Valentine. The following contest is brought to you by the Green Giant, Simas Sorbet, and it is for the 176-pound Elite Division 6 Borough Championship. Introducing first, competing out of the red corner, representing New York City Cops and Kids, here's Alexi Chaparro. And his opponent, competing out of the blue corner, representing Eastern Queens Boxing Club, Shahid Valentine.
All right, this should be a good bout. All right. As they feel each other out here, hands up, chins are down, elbows are in. Good little short, straight right hand by Rashid. Shahid, I'm sorry. Alexis with the left slap. Looks like both fighters feel a little bit tight. Trying to create some rhythm. Good body, good left to the body by Alexis. Under and over.
No, we got
by
Chop
Shahid.
Chop.
Chop Chop. We have Shahid Valentine from Eastern Queens Boxing Club that just had the good under and over.
Definitely two very sharp,
Nice
sharp
body.
fighters.
Good left to the body by Alexis.
Beautiful jab by Chaparro. No, Chop Chop is he's a very tall, lengthy fighter.
It's dead, Chop. Use it again.
If he could just stay behind that jab in the right hand.
I tell you though, man, this
Shahid though is good. It's very good. He's a great fighter.
He's also got good upper body rhythm. It's just so ever slightly. Oh, good. We got caught
Beautiful
there.
left hook to the body by Chaparro. Beautiful right hand by Chop
Oh,
Chop.
and good counter. Oh, they're
Oh, beautiful
exchanging.
beautiful right hand by Shahid.
They're exchanging.
You could definitely tell these guys are
high level
guys.
No doubt about it.
Chop Chop qualified for the Olympic trials, you know, so you know he's a great fighter.
And we will see him down in Louisiana in December.
Yes, sir. Beautiful jab. Beautiful right hand by Chop Chop.
Good
And
one,
up.
too,
Oh.
and a hook. And a hook. And they're both
Beautiful left hook by Chop.
Looks like they both exchanged hooks there.
I got to say, though, listen, Shahid definitely take those punches well. That was a great round. I have to give it to Chop Chop.
It was a close round until it looked like Alexis landed those couple of shots at the end of the round. I think that gave him the first round.
That was some sharp work by Chop Chop to end the round. I thought that's what slowed the round for him.
No doubt about it.
I want to see what Shahid's trainer is probably telling him to change up for the second round.
You see, the reason why I like my boxer sitting down is because I want him looking directly in my eyes.
Yes, I agree with that. I always tell my fighters, look at me in my face.
You know what I mean? I don't want them standing up, looking out in the crowd or looking around. I want them looking at me and keeping laser focus.
Don't wait, Chop.
Chop needs to stay in the middle of the ring. When he was in the middle of the ring, he was controlling the fight. That's where Chop does his best work right there.
Triple jab by Chop Chop. Alexis, another triple jab.
I would
He
like
needs
to see,
follow it, though.
Yeah, ooh, beautiful left hook by
Triple
Shahid.
jab and follow it with
Ooh.
something.
These are beautiful exchanges between both fighters.
No doubt. Some very close misses in the interim. Good little body underneath there. Little freaking jab to the body. Little poke to the body.
Beautiful jab.
Good stick.
See,
Good
when you
stick.
jab, the jab is the key to this.
There you go.
See, there we go, there we go. See,
Follow that jab, though. Follow it.
that was a left
There
hook.
you
That was a
go.
good left hook by
right-
Shahid.
Good right hand, too.
But I just think Chop Chop is just a little quicker than him. He has a little, see right there, in and out, in and out.
Nice step and jab to the body. Nice little overhand right after that would have made a nice little freaking connection.
Man, but you could definitely tell the quality of these guys.
Waiting, Chop. Stop waiting.
Beautiful jab by
Good
Chop Chop.
double stick.
See, when he's there, sticking and moving, there's no touching him.
Good
See?
double stick.
See?
Good
Beautiful.
slip. Good side movement with that head.
See, no touching him. Beautiful
Nice
left
little
hook.
slappy hook. He's
Now
got that-
but he has to stay away from those ropes. He can't stay there. He has to keep it right there. Stay moving. Keep your feet moving side to side. He can't touch you.
Good
Beautiful
hook.
left hook.
Good
Ooh,
body.
beautiful body
Good
shot.
right to the body and good exchange to the body.
Beautiful left hook. Ooh.
These guys are exchanging some good shots.
I have to say, they're both exchanging, but Chop Chop's shots just are a little bit sharper for me.
Definitely.
Chop Chop was out at Nationals knocking people out.
No doubt.
And I can see why. Every time he lets go of those combinations, they're very sharp. Beautiful
Nice
1-2.
straight
That was
punch.
a beautiful 1-2. Like Mark Breeden right there.
Nice straight punch.
Beautiful uppercut and get out the
Shahid's
way.
got to come forward with the jab as well, though. You know,
I think Shahid is just waiting a little too long.
he's getting a little frustrated. So there you go. Start with the jab. Bring the jab back.
Beautiful.
Good 1-2
right hand.
by Shahid.
But again, Chop Chop is just one step closer. And I see a little bit of blood in Shahid, coming from Shahid's nose. Beautiful left hook to the body.
Good
Another
back.
round. I have to give that to Chop Chop.
No doubt.
No, Chop Chop definitely looking sharp. You know, he's just a step ahead of Shahid. Man, great. It's been great action today, I must say. A lot of
Not
great
bad.
action.
Not bad at all. Entertaining event.
Got so much shit on my mind, couldn't think anymore. I swear when this album drop, they gon' hate me some more. You gon' see red everywhere, like a steak when it's raw. Fuck around and call me M.A. Shakur. I'ma take him to war. Top of the hill, that's me waving that sword.
Third round right here. I have to say,
And he
listen,
comes right out with the triple jab
Chop-
again.
Chop Chop's jab has been on point right now.
No doubt.
Right since the beginning. Oh, they banged heads.
A little bit. That's what they got headgear for. Nice double jab. Oh, look at these guys.
Beautiful.
Straight right hand, then exchange with the hook. Rashid lands the hook.
If I was Shahid, I would just press it a little bit more. You know, double and triple the jab.
Well, he's going to have to because I believe he's a bit behind. He needs to work. He needs to work.
Chop definitely controlling the pace a little bit better. Ooh. I would like to see Chop throw that right hand right down the middle, right after the jab.
Nice.
Because his jab is now missed beautiful right
Nice.
there. It's in and out.
And he's got good upper body. His head moves just slightly enough to not get hit. He's got a little side to side, a little bit of a step over, a little half step here.
Every time he punches and gets out, he doesn't get touched.
Yeah, it's good fluidity, man. That's calculated.
And now you see why Chop is beautiful right here. Now you see why he's in Olympic trials.
He's got to be careful turning his back like that, though. Good stick.
Ooh,
Good
another
one,
beautiful
too.
right hand.
He's just kind of like just having his way, picking him.
You could definitely tell the effect of Chop's punches by Shahid's face, as you can see the
No doubt.
bloody nose.
Chop's doing good, man. Chop's showing why he's in the Olympic trials.
For sure. Definitely one.
Nice jab.
He's showing why he's one of the best fighters in the nation.
Nice right to the body. Oh, nice right to the body by Shahid. Another
Ooh,
nice
that
right
was a
by
good body
Shahid.
shot. See, this is what Shahid needs to do.
And it forces Alexis to tie up.
A little talking there between both of them. Ooh.
Nice hook. Good body by Shahid.
Shahid definitely they're definitely talking to each other. A little trash talking there.
Good work. Good work.
Good work. Listen.
Good work.
Both guys look sharp.
No doubt, Shahid definitely has potential and a good future. But I think Alexis just was a little bit too sharp for him.
Yeah, Chop definitely a step ahead. You know, he showed why he's one of the
Ladies
best
and
fighters in the
gentlemen,
country.
please welcome to the ring at this time, Jimmy and Dane of the Green Giant, Seymour Sorbet. They'll be presenting the championship belt to the winner of this contest.
Man, definitely looking forward to seeing Chop at the Olympic trials, you know.
Chop's going to do well in those Olympic trials, man. I will be down in Louisiana with Captain Stephanie Simon from the United States Marine Corps.
She's definitely going to win the whole thing. But then, you know.
And I will be on the lookout for all the New York Metro athletes, as always. And I look forward to seeing Chop down there.
But Chop definitely looks spectacular today. Sharp like a razor.
Not bad whatsoever.
Now, Chop is one of those guys that's been around for years, you know.
And he's still a young
and he's a model.
I know, I
He's a
mentioned
runway
it
model.
earlier in the broadcast that he's a world-class
Yes.
model at that.
He got the looks,
Paris,
he can fight.
London, you know what I mean? New York City. And he's a nice kid.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by way of split decision and the new 176-pound Division 6 Borough champion, boxing, out of the red corner, Alexi Chaparro.
I was kind of surprised that was a split.
Yeah, me too. But, you know, once again, you know, a split or a unanimous, they could both be really close, even if it's a unanimous. But I didn't see that as a split, but I also see Shahid as an up-and-coming elite fighter, though.
I gotta say though, he definitely listen. Shout out to Shahid Valentine because listen, the kid was also sharp. He's a great fighter, and I definitely see a future in him.
No doubt about it, man. Down to our last
The
two
last
fights.
two fights, yes.
We got Melvin Martinez from Champs. I like Melvin.
I love Melvin. He's one of my favorite fighters.
One of my favorite guys.
He reminds me a lot of Salvador Sanchez.
And I always thought that when he dropped down from 65, you know what I mean? I thought it was the best move that he made.
Listen, Melvin he rips that body like no other.
No doubt.
His body shots are crazy.
Melrose Ballroom, it is too good to stop now as we continue the boxing action with our next contest. It is brought to you by ProServe Environmental. It takes place in the 156-pound elite male division, and it is for the 6th Borough Championship. Our first competitor approaching the red corner, Francisco Frometa.
Let's give that girl some work right This should be a good bout.
His opponent approaching the blue corner at this time, Melvin Martinez.
Again, New York City Cops and Kids versus Champs Boxing Club.
I'm actually very familiar with Francisco Frometa. He used to help me spar back in the days. He actually made it to the semifinals of the Daily News Golden Gloves back in, probably like back in 2014, 2013.
So I must have been a witness.
Yes. So he took a couple years off, but now he's back. And he's been active lately.
Good for him.
So he's a very good boxer puncher, but he has a tough task
He's
ahead
getting
of him.
right in there with a very tough, active.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following
boxer.
championship contest is brought to you by Pro Service Environmental, and it takes place in the 156-pound men's elite division, and it is for the 6th Borough Championship. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing New York City Cops and Kids, he is the #1 contender, Francisco Frometa. And his opponent, competing out of the blue corner, representing Champs Boxing Club, he is the 156-pound 6th Borough champion, Melvin Martinez.
Definitely going to be an interesting matchup.
Really.
I would like to see how Francisco can adjust to Melvin, because Melvin is a guy that he adjusts to you. You know, and he rips hard to the body.
He does make great adjustments. I had the pleasure of boxing against him when I was the head coach of the Marine Corps boxing team with my team captain, and he made some good adjustments against him in that fight. Oh, he went from southpaw right back to traditional in 1 second.
See, what I love about Melvin is his boxing stance. Like, he's firm in his boxing stance. Like, you can see where the power comes from.
He's got sturdy legs.
Yes, beautiful.
And that's why his body punches have something on him.
You know, so far so good from both fighters. Beautiful jab by Francisco, but I wouldn't stand in the inside with Melvin too much.
No,
That's what's gonna happen right there.
And then Melvin comes right back upstairs after the body shots too.
Beautiful left hook by Frometa. And I like how calm Melvin is. Melvin's so ooh, beautiful left hook by Melvin. Oh, another beautiful left hook.
Another one.
That was 2 hard left hooks by Melvin.
Melvin keeps his hands up high,
Nice
too.
and tight. I was in Francisco's from right this corner. I would tell him not to be in the inside. Keep the fight from the outside. Don't fight Melvin in the inside. That's what he's his best at.
Keep your hands up.
Ooh, that was a good, decent left hook. But then he runs right into it. See, this is what Melvin is.
And he makes that nice little half step
Yes.
over in the middle of that movement, which is beautiful. He comes at an angle with those body shots. Good short, 1-2-1. Wow. Very good.
Francisco just staying in the ropes a little bit too long.
No
right
doubt.
there.
Melvin's landing that straight right to the body on the end there. All right, all right. Watch that, watch that. I think it was a little bit of both of them. Melvin's throwing them punches real
Ooh,
tight.
that was the elbow right there.
Throws those punches really tight inside the circle. you know
Ooh,
what I
beautiful left hook to the body.
He keeps everything tight, Melvin. It's like behind the shoulder when he throws the straight punches. That means the count is going to hit his opponent in his back, not on his chin.
I'd like to see Francisco use that jab a little bit more.
Nice straight right hand by Melvin. I think for Meta, if anything, he's got to try to get off first a little bit, man, because
Yes, he
it
needs
looks
to-
like Melvin's just walking
he needs
in and
to-
doing what he wants off
See,
that jab.
exactly. Francisco needs to stick that jab, work that jab.
Yeah.
I think like he's letting Melvin walk him down.
Yeah, and he's letting
Melvin do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, and he's letting Melvin set his
Yeah.
feet.
You got to make
You
him
know?
pay for that. He steps in, pop, hit him with the jab. Steps in, hit him with the jab. I gotta say though, you know that was a round for Melvin right there.
Absolutely.
But Formetic shows he can jab and he can control it, but he's not doing it. Let's see if Formetic adjusts to Melvin. I don't see it happening, but I hope he can adjust and just put that jab out there. Control the pace a little bit better.
Definitely got to get off first some more. That's the only way he's going to control this guy from walking him down.
Ooh, beautiful left hook by Melvin.
And a good left slap by Fermetta.
See what's happening right now. Melvin he always finishes with his left hook. Watch. He's gonna throw. Boom. Left hook is gonna come. That was a little bit better movement.
Not bad by Fermetta, but he's
That
got
was
to
a
kind of
little-
reset his feet and do it again.
Beautiful
There you
uppercut by
go.
Formetta right
No
there.
doubt, no
See,
doubt.
that's the hook I'm talking about. Melvin always tries to finish with a left hook. Ooh, beautiful left body work.
Nice short freaking right hand by Melvin.
I see
and,
see-
and like that's, you see that right?
When
body
Melvin
shot.
picks it up right here, he's starting to pick it up. This is where he's dangerous.
Nice body shot. I like
He
the
starts
way
breaking fighters down.
he goes up, he goes down, he gets right under the elbow with that body shot.
Ooh, those body shots hurt right
and
there.
look at those
He's
short-
breaking him down.
Those short punches on the inside. He's not loading up. He's just dropping them in, you know? See, he's so tight. He's so tight.
See?
Nice work.
Beautiful shots by. Ooh, that left hook
No
landed.
doubt. He's got to get out of that
Press-
corner. From
he
that.
can't stay in the
That
ropes
ain't
like
helpful
that.
for him.
But he keeps using his elbows.
He follows through so much that those elbows follow through.
Melvin doing a lot of good work in the inside. Nice little short punches
doubt.
down the middle.
He gets right
He
out.
doesn't look for anything big. He just looks touch, 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 touch.
But some of those short shots, man, they got a little sting on them. because he's like, he's balanced when he throws.
Oh, beautiful
Nice
jab. That's
stick.
a strong jab. Oh, beautiful left hook to the body.
Nice
See,
right
for
hand.
Meta,
See?
he just
And
stays against
recrossing
the
one.
ropes.
So you can see right now, because they're close to us, you can see those punches have a little sting on them.
See, he goes body, head, body, head.
Nice, mixing it up
He
well.
changes it up.
Double hook, body. Oh, they're exchanging body there.
And he punches and moves his head. He never keeps his head in the middle.
Beautiful.
That's a
double
strong jab.
That second jab was stronger than the first one. And then finishes to the body, even on the 1-2 miss, he's finishing to the body. This way he doesn't throw that right leg out of position.
I have to say, credits to Francisco Formetta because he's taking these shots. A lot of people don't take these type of shots. Those body shots to the liver, they're not easy to stand up to. Beautiful right hand. See, little small shots. He reminds me of one of those fighters from back in the 80s. Those little short uppercuts up the middle.
Nice and tight. I got to tell you, though, man, the difference in the fight is he just is throwing more punches and he looks sharp. But I think if he was fighting anybody else, I think Formetta wouldn't be doing too bad.
Gotta say, though, Melvin definitely dominated this fight, for sure. Gee, they're asking Melvin for that left hook to the body. Last round. Melvin definitely coming out with that strong stance, trying to look for that jab to the body. He's trying to set something up big to the body.
Oh,
Ooh,
that was
a
nice.
straight right hand.
Just clean, too, though. Just clean. He's in good balance, good position. He sees everything coming back at him,
See, he's looking for that big body shot.
Nice recross. I like the way he recrosses his jab. After the right hand, he recrosses that one and it rebalances him. It's like
Melvin is gonna be one of those fighters. He's young too. He's like what, early 20s?
Yeah, no doubt.
When he turns pro, he's gonna be a monster, man. He's one of those guys that's gonna be special in the pros. Ooh, nice little short uppercuts. Beautiful body work by Francisco right there. But then I just want him to use his jab a little bit more.
No, yeah, he's coming forward without it. And he's making it easy for Melvin to throw his jab.
See, he's walking in with no jab.
Melvin's mixing it up.
Ooh, that was a beautiful left hook to the body.
Nice work.
Melvin's just a step ahead. He's having fun in there.
He's definitely having fun. Looks like he's painting a picture, man.
Beautiful right hand to the body. You see the IQ of Melvin. Like, he's a very smart fighter. Very smart, strong fighter.
He's got his hands up. He's got his elbows in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Shout outs to, Danny and Ryan O'Leary over there. They got a monster.
Good call on that. That's a good 8 count. Nice double jab, man. He still comes forward with the jab, even though he's dominating. He probably doesn't have to. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's winning the fight, definitely. Easy. But credits to Francisco because, he's standing in there. He's being game. Ooh, that was a good left hook.
Yeah, look at that. You see?
He's just having fun in there.
Going
Like
to
you
the
said,
body, going to the head.
he's painting the picture.
Oh, look at that. Good freaking 2 bob and weaves in a row. He's doing everything nice and clean.
Listen, The kid is sharp for sure.
And he's definitely gotten better.
Ooh, you saw that right there?
Nice move and a good look.
Right hand,
Look at that
dip,
upper body
flip.
rhythm. He's slipping side to side.
Listen, shout out to Ryan O'Leary and Danny because they have a special talent right there.
No doubt about it.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for both fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise
No,
for those fighters.
and
right
shout out
there.
to Francisco. You know, he hung in there.
5, 4, 3, 2, I let one go.
A lot of people can't stand up to those left hooks to the body.
I see Francisco, though, can probably beat a lot of guys, though.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
100%.
Bartenders in the house. Take care of your bartender because your bartender's going to take care of you.
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, being accompanied to the ring by Richie V and Victor Ramos, here is Dan Kluger of Pro Service Environmental. Mr. Kluger will present the championship belt to the winner of this contest.
I gotta say, Joe, we're coming up to the end. Main event coming up next. Looking a little tired. Are you tired?
Huh?
You tired?
I'm not bad. I'm a little past my bedtime, but I'm all right.
Well,
What do you think I got to do on Saturday night when it comes down for the big fight with Canelo and Charlo, man?
Who you
I
got there?
I got to take a nap first.
Who you got there?
I think it's going to be a great fight, but I just think Canelo's going to be too much late in the fight for him.
I agree with you. That's the same thing I said.
And I love Charlo, but, you know, sometimes he doesn't bring his hands back to his face or he punches out of position a little bit, so he might be a victim of his own trying too hard type of way of
Ladies
fight.
and gentlemen.
But it's a worthy fight, no doubt about it.
The winner of this bout, by way of unanimous decision, and still 156-pound Division 6 Borough champion, out of the blue corner, Melvin Martinez.
Man, good job by Melvin.
Definitely good job. He almost
Good
put
job.
on kind of like a clinic, but he just looks so comfortable in there. And I remember watching him a few years ago, and I thought he had so much potential. And now watching him, it's like, wow, he's putting it all together.
Sponsors for tonight.
No, shout out to all the sponsors from tonight, you know.
Yeah, we can't do nothing without the sponsors.
It's wonderful. That sorbet is
God bless
wonderful.
them all.
And don't forget about Apparel Boss.
No, shout out to Christian Vasquez for putting on such a great event. You know, it's been a great event.
No doubt. This was very entertaining. I'm looking forward to this last bout.
And now main event coming up. This is the one everybody's been waiting for. It's been a lot of trash talk, a lot of back and forth.
All
a
right.
rematch.
I
a
like
rematch from the novice division.
I love it.
Ringmaster.
Special thank you, ladies and
But
gentlemen.
now we're in
to
the
all our
open division.
photographers,
That's 3 minutes.
I love it.
as well as our ringside physician, all of our USA Boxing Metro officials, and thank you to each and every one of you for being here at the Melrose Ballroom. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for one more?
Yes, sir.
If you're ready for one more, ladies and gentlemen, let me hear ya! This is our final contest of the evening here at Strong Island Fight Night Series 3. It takes place in the 165-pound division, and it's for the 6th Borough Championship. It is brought to you by Apparel Boss. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, our first competitor is approaching the red corner. Here is Sean O'Brothy.
Oh, I love the bagpipes. God bless them. Coming in with the Irish flag. God bless him.
Sing that shit.
All right. Should be fun.
His opponent, ladies and gentlemen, approaches the blue corner at this time. Here is Israel Bailey.
Oh man, I'm getting hyped just waiting for this fight.
Pretty hype. I don't know much about Sean's corner.
So, nah, Sean got an experienced corner. You know, we got Angel Rivera there. You know, he's worked with a lot of fighters. You know, throughout the years, a lot of Shakur Powell.
Yeah, now I see him. Now I recognize him.
And then we got Elliot Ness over there.
Yeah, you got Ness.
And we got the
Eric Kelly.
Eric Kelly over there. So definitely a lot of knowledge in both corners.
Eric Kelly in his day, boy. He was some boxer in his day, man.
Yes. Actually, Angel used to, at one point, he worked with Eric also. So it's going to be interesting. I know everybody's been waiting for this fight. A lot of back and forth, rematch. Can't get no
Ladies
better
and
than
gentlemen,
this.
are you having a good time tonight? I know you're ready for 6 Borough Championship action. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go!
I'm back, boys, for the main event.
This is our final contest of the evening. It is brought to you by Apparel Boss.
Woo!
And it is for the 165-pound Division
feel like this is a pro fight.
Borough Championship. Introducing the competitors. First, boxing out of the red corner. He is the Division Championship's #1 contender, Sean O'Brothy.
I have to say, though, Bailey looked very confident walking in.
Oh, yeah. Nah, he told me
very confident.
he locked himself in a dungeon for months.
Boxing out of the blue corner, representing South Box by Eric Kelly.
Training hard.
He is the 165-pound Division 6 Borough
Oh, yeah. Main event
Oh,
time.
yes.
Main event time, baby.
Bailey.
Let's go. Main event time, champion.
This is what we've been waiting for months.
Rematch from the Garden. Very close fight at the Garden. They both leveled up since.
Payback or repeat?
And it's to claim
Payback or repeat?
Who's going to have the title? Who's going to have that strength?
Dragon rights.
That's right. SBC title around their belt.
You know, the first fight was in a novice division. 2 minutes. This is the open division. 3 minutes.
Yes, 3-minute rounds.
So who's going to do more with those 3 minutes?
What is she doing?
What happened? What happened?
You stopped that.
Anybody know what happened?
I don't know.
Because the coach wasn't sitting down.
Okay, she's taking control of the action tonight.
All righty then.
Let's get it.
Let the fighters fight.
Izzy looking for that big right hand.
Izzy always looked for that big right hand. So Sean knows that. So Sean is definitely going to go out there and try to fight his fight and box. You know, one thing we know about Bailey is that he can punch. He could definitely punch.
Good double stick by Bailey.
You know, he definitely could punch, and like last time when he fought
Right to the
your
body
boy,
by Sean.
Right.
you know, it was going one way, then it went the other way.
Right. It was a great fight. 2 punches going at it. Oh, good
Ooh,
double
that-
jab by
see,
Bailey.
that right hand came close.
Got to keep pumping that jab like that.
Sean got to stay behind that jab. Stay sharp behind your jab. Bailey has to set up that right hand. He can't just throw it. He has to set it up.
Right.
Jab, hook, once, and then you throw that right hand.
Oh, he's going low, changing his levels a little
Nice
bit.
jab by Sean there.
Sean definitely, you know, staying in his range, controlling the range a little bit more better. Bailey's not rushing anything either.
Taking his time.
You know, he knows his 3 minutes. Oh,
he should have kept coming
he's
forward.
looking for that right hand.
Yeah, he's looking for it. Look at him. He's
He
determined.
He had him on the back foot. Very
Look,
defensive.
Oh, he came close right there.
That's where you got to keep coming forward right there. You got to keep coming forward.
Like Joe said, Bailey needs to come in behind that strong jab. 2, 3 jabs, then throw that right hand.
Good chest
Good. I definitely see this fight gonna get is gonna get hot in the second and third round.
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure. I expect that to happen. Right now it's a chess match.
These guys been sitting in the locker room all night
Yeah.
waiting for this.
They're filling each other out. You know, let me see what you got. Ooh, beautiful left hook by Bailey. Beautiful
Ooh, right
left
back
hook.
to the body. Bailey's looking good this round. I feel like he's controlling the action.
Sean, you know, Sean controlling the pace a little bit better, but Bailey definitely landed a hard shot so
Right.
far. And he's boxing a good fight. Yeah,
Bailey definitely leveled up since his last couple of fights, even though he
100%.
definitely looking better. I see him in the gym, seeing his post, getting good sparring partners. So he's definitely putting in the work to level up, and it shows. So first round, very close round. Good
Close rounds. I go with the guy that caught my eye with the bigger punches. I'll give that to Bailey.
Okay, let's get it.
But
I go with Bailey too.
But
Sean was weighing too much.
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised nowadays. You know, if a judge saw Sean winning the round.
Right.
But I go with Bailey.
Bailey had that round. I think Sean's got a little too much herk and jerk in his jab. You know what I mean? Like he's not really committed to using it as a weapon.
Let's see the fireworks in round 2. I think, like Jose said, they're about to turn it up.
Every round that goes by, it's like turning up the stove. Every time we turn it up, it gets hotter and hotter.
There goes my man Ness. He's
Look at that.
always a little animated in that corner.
Old school Ellie in
You know
there.
what I
Look at
mean?
him. They definitely put in hard work for this fight. They took it very serious.
I think Bailey definitely probably took that first round, but I do think he needs to get a little busier.
Yep. I agree.
Izzy looking very calm. And he's looking for those big shots right there.
Super confident, man. I love his confidence. Especially for me as somebody with not as many fights as his opponent.
Beautiful jab.
You see, Sean should follow up that jab even
He's
if he
just throwing
misses
that
it.
one
He-
jab,
yeah, he
one
needs
jab,
to
one
throw
jab, one
something.
jab.
He needs to throw something behind it.
Yeah, I feel like Sean's just waiting a little too long tonight.
A lot of patience in there. Beautiful jab by Bailey.
Double.
He backed him up.
Double jab, sticking it, stepping with it.
I always tell people, you know, like Emmanuel Stewart used to say, you want a bigger right hand, you got to set it up with that stiff jab.
Stiff
Set it up
jab.
with that stiff jab.
Exactly. And listen, there's nothing wrong with flicking a jab as long as the next one is a stick.
Right.
He's kind of like, you know, his jab's a little flimsy. You know what I mean? He's not committing to it.
Sean definitely has to step up the pace. He's waiting a little too much tonight.
I like the patience I'm seeing from Bailey. You know,
Movement
he's not-
too.
he's
left,
not-
right movement.
Beautiful. He missed the right hand, but that jab is, I like his jab.
Just got to be careful with patience, though. It's only a 3-round fight. You got to let your hands go.
Side to side movement, beautiful. I like it. I like what Bailey's doing. He's setting up his punches. He's looking for the setup. He's definitely setting up something big.
Yeah,
right now, a lot of respect. I see a lot of respect between both of them. Nobody wants to let go first.
Next round's going to be even bigger.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need.
Somebody definitely needs to step up.
Yeah,
somebody has to steal this round.
Someone's got to start taking chances.
No risk, no reward. That's what I say
Exactly.
all the time. Got to take those chances. Those chances are the ones that make the impact.
Definitely see a lot of respect from both fighters.
Too much respect.
You know.
Good stick.
Nice check hook from Oberdai.
Sean.
Oberdai's starting to close the gap a little bit, I feel like.
Yeah, I think Sean is winning this round so far. But things can still change. Somebody needs to steal this round. There's too much posturing, and nobody's taking advantage.
Too much posing out here, fellas.
We have three rounds. We don't have 12 rounds.
Yeah, you
We have three rounds. You want it, you got to take it.
Agreed.
Got to put those punches in bunches.
Beautiful right here. Oh,
nice.
Holy.
Beautiful.
Wow, what a three-punch combination right there from Bailey.
Well,
he landed that smack.
No, that was from Izzy. Izzy hit it with
I said Bailey, yeah, Izzy Bailey.
Oh, yeah. I think I got hit with those punches.
Yo, Izzy won that round.
He stole that round.
That just stole him the
That
round.
stole the round.
That's what he has to do.
Yes. So far, I feel like Bailey's winning the fight. Sean has to really step up his
Listen,
energy.
those are hard shots that Sean just ate in the corner.
Yeah.
Nice, short, crispy shots.
This is what I
not throwing combinations.
One
You
thing
only
I
throw
say
that
about
jab.
Sean one thing I never liked about Sean, that he keeps his chin up too high.
Right. Okay.
That he reminds me of Ryan Garcia. He looks for that good left hook, but he leaves his chin up
too
high.
high.
Yeah.
Yep, susceptible.
Like he throws a jab to throw that left hook.
Yep.
But if you have your chin up in the air, that's what's gonna happen.
Well, you know, if you get behind that shoulder on that jab, your chin won't be in the air.
Exactly.
Amazing night so far, guys. Great fight to finish it off.
Last round of the night.
Round of the night. Let's
go.
Championship round, literally. Whoever wins this round could win the fight.
Again, shout outs to all the sponsors that made this possible. Shout out to Christian Vasquez for a great night of boxing.
Nice.
And main event right here, last round. Who wants it more?
Good stick.
I like the
there
stiff by Bailey.
But he needs to add to it, man.
I would double, triple it up. Then they go that right hand. Oh, beautiful hook by Bailey.
He's following up. He's throwing two. He's throwing three. He's throwing the one.
He
Throwing the
needs
two.
to throw 2 and 3 because Sean's only throwing them flimsy jabs. That's all he's throwing.
I see a big change from the first fight to this fight.
Absolutely, big time.
I see a lot more patience from Izzy.
Yeah.
He's picking his shots. He's thinking in there.
He's growing.
His jab.
On his toes. Look at him on his toes. Nice and smooth.
I like the jab that he's been throwing today. He's not just throwing the right hand.
Well,
he's
all
throwing
right.
his jab.
You know, I love when you shake your head no, but you got to go in there and get some touches, man. Sean's got to go in there and get some touches because Bailey's just kind of cruising right now.
He's too relaxed. Sean is too relaxed for me. He has to take risks. He's playing it too safe.
No doubt about it.
He's not closing the gap either.
Exactly.
He's punching just a little bit too far out of the range.
Listen, one thing I've always learned in boxing, if you want to beat the champion, you have to really beat him.
The champion, yeah.
You have to take risks. Right now, Bailey's the guy taking risks.
Controlling the center
he's
of
the
the
one
ring.
controlling the fight. He's pushing the fight.
Yep.
So you're not gonna beat the champion like that.
But I want to see a little bit more. I want him to close the show. If he's gonna win right now, I want him to close the show. Give him a little bit more.
He certainly can.
He could.
Looks beautiful. I gotta say, listen.
Sean's only throwing one punch at a time.
Too far
He's
away.
looking for one big shot. Bailey's just touching.
He definitely got to throw a little bit more. Let's finish strong.
I think Bailey could take more chances and
Yeah,
finish
for
strong,
sure.
though.
Beautiful!
See?
Dropped him!
See?
Beautiful right, and he's hurt!
Wow.
He's hurt!
Oh,
He's hurt!
Oh, damn.
Remember what he stopped him!
Are you kidding me? No way.
Oh, big right hand!
He stopped it.
Big right hand.
Wow, what a
I said,
what a
behind the
finish.
stiff jab comes a big right hand. What did you just see right now?
What a finish, Jose.
You wanted somebody to close out the show?
That's the closeout. Wow. Yo, guys, I love you guys. Jose, thank you so much. Joe, love you, brother.
Listen,
I'm gonna go get
listen.
Love you more.
You know what's the sweetest thing?
What's up?
Revenge. Revenge.
Yo,
That was revenge.
Wow. I'll be right back.
Yes.
I'll talk to you a little bit.
Wow.
What I tell you, had to take chances and throw 3 or 4 punches, right? He threw a couple of punches and he landed them.
Listen.
Sean was only throwing the jab, and that was it.
Listen.
He probably could have took
That was a
chances
beautiful
earlier in the fight.
That was it. Like, oh man, he closed the show the way he was supposed to.
No doubt about it.
Seymour Strawberry, Apparel Boss, Pro Service Environmental, Christian VASQUEZ Promotions, Studio 15 Productions,
Wow.
TV Network King,
Listen, that's how you close out the show.
No doubt about it, man.
That's how you close out the show.
Long Island, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Man, shout out to South Box, Elliot Ness, Eric Kelly. They're still quiet, they put in the work. And they close out the show.
Currently in the ring, ladies and gentlemen.
I guess he was buying his time because I thought he could have attempted that even earlier in the fight.
That's how you make a statement right there.
Yeah, no doubt.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, by way of RSC in 2 minutes and 26 seconds of the third round, and still 165-pound division, 6-borough champion, out of the blue corner, Israel Bailey.
Well, thank God Sean is all right. I mean, he got right up. I didn't see that he looked like he was really hurt.
He
but,
was hurt.
You know, but I'm glad he's okay. I'm not going to dispute the stoppage. Well, that's the way you close out the night. And it's been my pleasure to be here to commentate with you tonight, Jose.
And it's been a great night of boxing. Listen, we closed out the show the way it was supposed to be closed out. Made a statement. Man, shout out to Christian Vasquez. Shout out to all the sponsors. And
absolutely, man. And I look forward to the next 6-borough championship.
Can't wait for the next one. Joe, I see you.
You'll see me. I'll be down at the Olympic trials. I got kids in the Metropolitan Tournament.
Shout out to USA Boxing Metro, Sonya, everybody in USA Boxing Metro. Great night. And I'll see you guys.
God bless. Be safe. I look forward to following your career, and we'll see you soon, my friend. God bless.
Take care.
We'll be back January 20th on Long Island at Stereo Garden. So you saw the matchups. We're going to have the same matchups, equal fights, top level, quality fighters, elite level. Thank you guys. Have a great night. Have a safe trip home. Thank you for coming out tonight.